da 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 da. Welcome in, everybody. How's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nope. I'm tired. Almost welcome in, everybody. I'm sorry. This is the pre-stream ramblings. We're not ready for that yet. Oh my god. I'm here. It's 8:14 p.m., but I'm here. Tried to fix my sleep schedule today and messed up. I've been up since I think 5 o'clock and got like 3 to 4 hours of sleep. That's fun. I didn't go visit my mom, unfortunately, but she's doing fine based on what the nurses said and my aunt said. Nothing's changed. So that's, yeah. I'm tired. I just couldn't. So, but I still wanted to stream today, like I said I would. I took yesterday off because I needed a break, and I haven't really had a break. Like, I've been stressing past basically week and a half almost, and it's taking its toll on me. So, but I'm here now, and my freaking microphone is a little loose. It needs to be a little bit loose so I can turn it as needed, but like I don't want to be too loose. Whatever. Anyways, I'm ready for the most part. No, I'm ready. Yeah, I have all the announcements. And we're not gonna be able, I mean, we might play Silksong later, but we're not playing Silksong first. I need to do something else. I like Silksong. It's a great 8 out of 10 game. But I need a break. It's taken us way too long to beat it. It's my own fault. I'm trying to consume everything. 80 hours, 90 hours of this game, right? I need a break. Maybe on Monday if I stream, or next Friday. Who knows? We'll finish. We're basically at the end, but I need to stop. So we have some of the games we can play today. I wanted to play. I'm kind of thinking VOTV. Voices of the Void. Even though there's no update, there's still plenty we can do. There's some other small games I bought recently. Last night I was going to play on my own, but actually ended up, maybe not. Just playing on my own. I could play it on stream instead, kind of thing. So we have we have ideas. I've been kind of picking at League of Legends again, so we might play that as well. Who knows? But whatever. I'm saying all this during the pre-stream ramblings, and I'm gonna probably say it again during the actual stream. So I'll just move on and get things started. So without further ado, oh, I'm okay. I'm tired. Things are touch and go, but everything is stable. Everything is stable right now. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Nope. Let me save these. Current session, Windows 2.8, no, 1.8. Oh boy. Gotta preserve my tabs, Gotta preserve them. Windows 2.8. There we go. There we go. Better. I gotta save my tabs somehow, Okay, so without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Shall we? See you soon. All right. All right, all right, all right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening. Welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing? I'm so tired. I only have myself to blame, unfortunately. Hi. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, Vimba, how's it going? I'll ask Weep how they're doing once they get back. I'm so tired right now. Oh my gosh. Don't try to sleep. Oh, I mean, how else are you gonna do it? But be careful when you're trying to fix your sleep schedule, kids, because, like, just anyone really. Because, like, I failed. I tried to stay up all day today, and, I mean, passed out around 1 p.m. and woke up at like 5 or 4 or whatever. I don't remember what time woke up at. So I only got a few hours of sleep, and after staying up way too late. Way too late. So, yeah. Mostly fine. I'm doing mostly fine, but tired. Okay, so today, we're not playing Silk Song. We might play Silk Song later. I need a break. Oh my gosh, it's getting bad. I've played Silk Song so freaking much that it's just too much. It's just too much for me, honestly. Like, I'm struggling with this, you know? So it's been fun. It's been a lot of fun. No, I'm not today. Maybe later today, but definitely not this very second. So let me go ahead and move things over to my desktop. My model always freaks out whenever I change the screens, so that's why I had to stay still for a minute. Okay, I gotta change the By the way, there's some noises going on out there. We got a new dishwasher, and my dad's installing it right now. I asked if he wanted my help. He said he's good, and it's one of those things where, like, you don't want to be in the way, you know. So I'm trying to be out of his way. Yeah. So you might hear some in the background every once in a while, unless he's almost done. He might actually be almost done. Not that it matters. I don't care. There's noises all over the place. Sometimes I hear the neighbors talking outside occasionally, or other people outside. You know, who knows? And it is what it is. Sorry, bear with me. I'm still getting the audio ready. So today we are going to be playing either VOTV, I Am Fish, or a couple of the other games I actually bought yesterday. I was actually replaying Dustland, whatever it's called, the Dustland Survivors game. It's a neat game, and it's fun to play for a little bit. It's a fun delivery, but I was getting tired of it, honestly. And I was actually recently replaying the To the Core. I've already beaten it. Got most achievements, but I guess my save wasn't preserved when I transferred the data from my laptop to my desktop when I initially moved everything over. So I have to restart it, which is not a big deal. It's a fun game. It's very tedious at first. It's very slow at first, but once you start getting items, it can be pretty fun. But it's a very short game. It's like a 6-hour game. You know, I have 13 hours, but it's because of my restart and also everything else. It's like a 6-hour game, and it's very cheap. It's like $8, you know. I would say it's an 8-hour game, so you get $1 per hour, which is pretty good. I also noticed a couple of the games I want to try out. Keep on Mining is similar. That's why I actually was playing To the Core. I was going through my games and noticed To the Core, and then I saw these games that were recommended in To the Core, so I bought these real quick and what have you. Welcome in, Void. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. So we have a couple things we could do today. Either, how you doing, by the way? We're either going to be doing, honestly, I want to do easy delivery. I want to do that. I've been really liking these games. These games with, like, this aesthetic, like a specific aesthetic to it. I don't know what it is. This, like, Uh-oh. What kind of aesthetic would you call this? Because VOTV has this, Kiosk has this. I like this like blurry, like low res, like aesthetic. And it just, and like open sewer, you know? I like it a lot. And so it will cut my eye at first. But then the actual gameplay was kind of neat as well. You're going around making deliveries to people. Oh, that's nice. They bought a strap to hold down the material so it won't fall off anymore. Are they on the water? Wait, hold on. They look like ice at first, but there was puddles coming off. That could have been nice with like a small layer of water on top, perhaps. Yeah, seems interesting. Definitely playing with a controller though. No way I'm playing with keyboard and mouse. Hell no. But yeah, there's a story to this. It's all about like making deliveries cross country, in a very cold area. It's hard to, it's like not quite cross country, but it's very like tenuous area, very difficult area to survive. That's especially gonna go back in the water, mate. Okay. It's very cute. So I want to play this next. And I think we will play some Bot V after this. I don't know how long this game's gonna be. We'll give it a few hours. Go from there. Oh, someone left their stream on. So sometimes there's streams in the background of people playing this. I wonder if maybe they left the stream on just right here, just for the sake of like, they probably did. Okay. For the sake of the ambience, you know? So yeah, we'll do that. Easy delivery, Cal. Perfect. Let me change the category real quick. And I'll change the category before I forget to do that. Category needs to be changed. Easy D. No, I found it. There it is. All I had to type in was easy D, and I got the results. What does that say about that game, I wonder? What an easy D. Sorry. It's a stupid, it's a stretch. It's a very stupid joke I was stretching for, you know, but whatever. Okay. Nice, it's supported. That's right. Uh-huh. Given it only has 7 achievements, it might be a very short game. I wouldn't mind that. In fact, maybe I prefer it being a short game, because then we can move on to something else. I got waffles. Some waffles from this morning. I'm just eating them plain. What's with this? Okay. Like, sometimes waffles on their own are just really good. Buttery, you know, without, like, maple syrup. Maple syrup would be nice, but should have some plain waffles. Dude, speaking of, does anyone else just, like, heat up? Okay, one. Okay, so, remember, I think you were here when I made popcorn ramen, right? I think? Or ramen popcorn, rather. I have another weird thing I want to pass by you. Am I the only one? I mean, usually it's chocolate chip, even the basic ones I do sometimes as well. It's been a long time. Am I the only one who will eat frozen Kellogg's waffles? Because frozen chocolate chip Kellogg's waffles is delicious. I love it. It's like a nice little ice cream treat without being ice cream. And then if I just want something warm, if I want it warm instead, I'll just toss it into the toaster, right? But like, yeah, it's chocolate. I will eat the regular ones frozen sometimes. It's been a long time since I've done this. It's been like years. But I have been known to eat both the chocolate ones, but also the regular ones frozen. You know, the chocolate ones are really good though. Welcome back, babe. Welcome back, weeb. How's it going? The chocolate are best. But like, something about the like, the Kellogg's waffles are actually tasty, plain, like, frozen, you know? No, they're fine. They're fine. You gotta eat them while they're still kind of like not too shocky, not like frozen, like too defrosted. But like, It really depends on my mood. The chocolate is much better, but if I'm in the mood for a waffle and I don't want to heat it up, and we have Kellogg's waffles and they're the regular ones, sometimes I'll just eat it. I'll eat it like that, you know? But they're better. They're better warm. They're better warm. Much better. But like, I don't know. Even the plain ones, I would eat frozen sometimes. Yeah, we're talking about waffles and eating them frozen. Mm. Welcome to EasyCo. Have an easy day. Thank you. Man, I really want some chocolate. I really want some chocolate Kellogg's waffles now. I should do that later on. When I go shopping, like tomorrow, I'll go get some of my Kellogg's waffles. Just eat them raw. It's fucking raw. I can hear him now. I can hear him screaming, calling me a donkey. You go, make a delivery. Start. Okay. Select and complete one delivery job. It's okay if some of the payload breaks. Okay. Mail.exe. Camera. Jobs. Congrats. Camera. Change your driving view by pressing C or left stick. Oh, okay. Jobs. To start working, EasyCo delivery drivers must select and confirm jobs using the job selection software. Payment will be provided upon verification of completed deliveries. Use of this software for each purposes other than EasyCo business is strictly prohibited and result in immediate termination. Have an easy day. Oh, I see how it is. They don't like when you look up cute cat videos online. I see. Oh, using their software. Congrats. Congratulations. We at EasyCo are pleased to inform you that you have been hired as a valued EasyCo delivery driver. And you have the hiccups apparently. So make sure to drink water. I can't stop hiccuping. Bah. You are now responsible for delivering important EasyCo merchandise to and from the local businesses in insert profit sector. Have an easy day. Okay. So, options, controls, camera. What do? Jobs. Someone's being loud outside. Might be the neighbor, you know, whatever. So they give you an estimate of how far they are. Either it's how far they are from us right now, or it's how far they are from the actual pickup destination. They also tell us how big it is, how heavy it is. So Upton, Easy Flowers, 189. It's 0.07 kilometers, whatever that is, either from here to there, or from the actual travel distance from the destination, from pickup and destination. And it's 116 kilograms. So it's closer, but it's heavier. This one's further away and pays more, and it's lighter. Error data missing. Before we do anything, it won't let me leave. We have to pick one. Goals. Let's do Easy Eats. It's more money. Start job. Pick up from Easy Eats. Okay. Find the lit up storefront. Okay. Oh. I can't look around. Check info. L1. Okay. Let's reverse. How do I look behind me? Controls. Y reset. X is lights. Okay. Oh! Oh, I got up. Look at me. Look how cute I am. Meow. 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 Oh, interesting. Meow. What is up with this? Interesting. So the power lines fell over. New fan art idea? Me? I've been a cat this entire time. How did you not know? I thought you had that idea already. So we cannot look behind us when we're out in the third-person view. Welcome to Mountain Town. But we can look in the river mirror, which is useful. Stop. Gotta obey the laws. Gotta look both ways. Left, right, left. All right. We are on a time, and we seem to have fuel, so easy flowers. I mean, can I just do both? Wait, can I just do both? I cannot. Okay, so easy eats. That's easy flowers, we need easy eats. It'll be lit up. There we go. What is this? No, my car. Okay, good. Shop. Enter. Easy eats. Hello, mate. How's it going? Howdy, whippersnapper. Jeepers, you look like... Oh, please. You're worried. Oh, gosh. Jeepers, you look like the spitting image of Seb. The spitting image, I say. But no one listens to old Tui. Don't let them work you too hard. There we go. That's so cute. Open. Face. Close. Get in. Wait, hold on. I want to say hi. Hey, you. Say hi. Howdy, whippersnapper. Don't see much, do you, lad? That's all right. Old foreman at the pizzeria would talk enough for the both of you. Save some CO2 for the rest of us, I say. Okay, that's it. Inventory. Interesting. Okay. So now, where's our... No! I dropped it already! Get back in there. It's gonna be a little annoying. So where's our objective? 190 meters. Look for the down icon. It was 0.16 kilometers, right? It never occurred to you once, cat girl Svela, hello? I've been going meow. I can do a meow. Fuck. No, it broke. It broke. No. Accidents happen. EasyCode values efficiency over quality. Dropping part of a package will not affect your payout. However, recovering a package takes time. Dropping an entire package will result in a reduced tip. Have an easy day. Fuck. So where are we going? Like, I don't know my objective. Oh, I could do that to push it forward. It's good. Where's my objective? Fuck. To Weston Easton. Okay, I don't know where to go. I don't get it. I don't get it. No! You've got to be kidding me. Fine, fuck it. We gotta get like straps or something. That's these lights are not helping whatsoever. I can't see it. I was here to. Oh my gosh! I don't want to be playing Silent Hill right now. I know it's like the popular game to be playing right now. I'm not here to play Silent Hill. I'm here to play a cute little game as a little kitty cat making deliveries to people. Okay? We don't need a Silent Hill experience right now. Fuck that. Ugh. We're getting closer. I see. I see. I should have followed that after all. Is it right or? It was right there. I'm so upset. I could have gotten a full score with this. Oh my gosh. I'm so annoyed. Whatever. I got some money from it. It's fine. Can I pick it up again? I need to move it again. I can't move it. Yeah, I was gonna move it out of the way. I didn't realize they wanted me to put it there. Any crime would be excuse, I suppose. Do a crime? Okay. Me. No. I'm gonna run him over. Hello, friend. How's it going? Hey there, new guy. It looks like your map is missing some data. I can fix it for you, but I'll need something in return. Buy me an energy drink from the vending machine over there, and we'll call it even. Buy me an energy drink from the vending machine over there, and I'll repair your map. Okay. Where's this vending machine? Vending machine, where? It's a little annoying that I can't, like, move around. You move the map around with, complete ease and control. It is frustrating. Vending machine? What vending machine? Oh, right here. I know it to be. Dude, that was all. Okay, actually, I have to pick it up. That was all my money. Are you freaking kidding me? Oh, thank God. I was like, there's an inventory, isn't there? You go, friend. A deal's a deal. Here you go. I basically spent $5. I basically gave him $5. Actually, keep the drink. You don't need it. Excuse me? You'll have to maintain your energy to take on heavy deliveries. The name is MK, by the way. I used to do maintenance for the Iziko. You should meet me at my cabin in Snowy Peaks for a cup of coffee. It's not too far from here, just north of Upton. Though, you need to figure out how to clear the roadblock. I think a lighter will do the trick. So we find, like, items and stuff. Use in our adventure. You should meet me at my cabin in Snowy Peaks, just north of Upton. Okay. Mail. Map. We at Iziko have determined that our best delivery drivers are those who have learned the layout of their assigned profit sector. As a result, we will not be providing any navigational aid. Have an easy day. Fuck you. Fuck you. Goals. Okay, so now what? Oh, money. Buy an energy drink from the vending machine and bring it to the dog. Maybe they take another delivery. Buy a lighter from the depot. You'll have to earn some more money first. So it's telling me how much money it was gonna cost. A freaking 30 bucks. You've got to be kidding me. 30 freaking bucks. So I thought the energy bar at the bottom left was my fuel. No, look at that. So on the over here on the left, right here, right? F and E is the fuel, full and empty. There's a little bar, a little notch. I'm assuming that is my fuel, and it'll go down as I run out. The other one is my actual energy, like my sleep and my ability to move, right? I thought that the blinking bar was the actual fuel, but no. Glug glug. Okay, whatever. So, 0.16 kilometers is really close. I didn't realize how close it actually was. Drops. Easy Eats, 16 kilometers. Upton Weston. Oh, okay, it'll tell you where it is. Upton, Upton Weston, Upton Easton, Weston Easton, Easton Weston. So the location here is in Upton and remains in Upton. Here is, it starts in Upton and goes to Weston. This goes from Upton to Easton, yada, yada, yada. So 25 kilograms is pretty small. So I'm hoping it won't fall out as easily. So Upton to Weston. That's pretty far. Oh, my map, it's right. If we go from Upton to Weston, we have to go all the way down here. Let's do the other one. Let's do the shorter one. Oh, there we go. Pick up and drop off. That's a lot better. So our map, we needed a map to tell us where to go. We didn't have one, a proper one, so it wasn't on the map properly. Would be nice to see it earlier. Oops. Oopsies. No, my car! No! Not again! Not a repeat of freaking Vavi! It's the ATV all over again. Where'd it go? Mate, where'd you go? Oh, look at the screen. They're getting colder and colder. Oh, there's survival in this. Seek shelter? There's survival? Oh, shit, okay. That's fun. Weather. You may have observed the beautiful weather and landscapes of Insert Profit Sector. Just a friendly reminder that we encourage our delivery drivers to always stay in close to their assigned EasyCode delivery vehicle. Say in or close to their assigned EasyCode delivery vehicle in order to maintain optimal operational efficiency. Have an easy day. Hiccups. Why? Hey mate. Howdy, whippersnapper. In the old days, there were such beautiful colors on the mountainside. When I moved in here, almost everyone was already gone. Seemed like just yesterday. It's still a big package. Fuck. However, it's not stacked up the same way as before, so ideally, this will be a lot easier to maintain. Yeah, it'll be a lot easier to keep it inside. And we know where it goes, too. Thankfully. Dude, look at that. The map did not tell me that before. It wouldn't tell me where to go. That's so stupid. Well, I mean, okay, no, actually it's not. You know why? Because it's part of the tutorial, right? And we got the map pretty quickly. We're supposed to make a mistake on the first one. That's why they did it that way. There you go. Money! I love money! Tailgate open. I mean, okay. There you go. Meow, meow. Meow. So we need 30 bucks for a lighter. Okay. Oh, he's gone. Okay. It's over here. What is that? Is that something on the road? I wonder? Nope. I thought maybe it'd be something like an item we can get. There's so much snow. I shouldn't be doing this. We're gonna get stuck back here. Watch. Deflation simulator? You mean inflation? How do I... There it is. I was looking for the reason why I jumped out earlier is I was actually looking for the horn button. It's right bumper. I'm stuck. No! If we go about an angle, we might have a better time with this. Dude, I'm stuck. You've got to be kidding me. Please, please, please. No. How do I... There we go. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Thankfully, there's an unstuck option. Very nice. See? VTV? An unstuck option. Very, very nice, is it not? Sorry, I'm still giving them shade over the nonsense I experienced a couple months ago. Okay, so we need another delivery. Jobs. Let's do easy flowers, just so I've actually done it once. Step meow, I'm stuck. Hello. Greetings. Sep? Oh, no. New guy. I guess you're doing deliveries now. I'm Ida. I'm not talking very well these days. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh. Okay, it's right next door. Oh, she's heavy. So hopefully, won't be too difficult. It's the same place, okay. Oh, you know why? This is probably one of the primary, like, Oh, see the dot? That's where I'm gonna drop this. No, it's gonna fall! Whatever. It fell. I'm wondering if these are the primary, like, living areas. They're apartments. Yeah, that's why. $10, not bad. Let's go ahead and buy an energy drink before we do anything else. Before I forget. Because having an energy drink on hand would be a good idea. Gimme. Why does it cost $5? Hello? That's like basically half my salary. Expensive. Meep, 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 meep. Oh, he's back. There you go. Oh, hi. How's it going? Why is he back here if he has nothing to say? Oh, you know what? He probably comes back every once in a while and then leaves eventually on his own. There's like time frame. Like it's 9 o'clock. He probably left for like no reason, just because he wanted to. Hi. Greetings. Nice to see you again. It's been a while since I've spoken to someone new. Such a nice soul. Goodbye. Oh. She's either nervous or she has like a tick of sorts or something else. So let's go ahead and do another delivery. We will do another a different delivery going let's go to Weston. Actually no, I'm gonna do Easy Flowers again. Because sometimes there's new dialogue. It seems like. And we're right here anyways, so. I did have half a mind to just walk it over there, but they told us in the mail, greetings, who are we to ask anything more of life than time and warmth? And yet we always need more of both. Fertilizer now. But we can't last very long outside of the car, unfortunately, which makes sense. There you go. Okay, so do we do one more to get more dialogue, or do we move on? I'll do a couple more. I'll do these couple. It'll help us out a lot for like our starting capital, because having some, we need the energy drinks to get things done. So where's the? There. Too far. Also, in case you're curious, if you guys want to know how I'm actually driving so well backwards, it's because of the rearview mirror. Howdy, whippersnapper. Have you ever seen a sunset, lad? Most remarkable beauty you've ever seen. Here and then gone in an instant. Kind of like us. Oh, this is a different delivery. This one's right here. Well, that's neat. Here you go. So they're not always in the same place. Greetings. Have an easier day with Easy Predict. What you want as soon as you want it. Sorry, I don't know what came over me. Old habits. Goodbye. She must be a previous employee of Easy Delivery. Leg. Oh, it's gone. We need to find a trash can. No, won't work. Okay. It's a cute game thus far. I'm enjoying this. Here you go. There we go. Okay, so what else is next? Upton, Easy Flowers. I feel like we should keep doing this for a little bit. We're probably get some like neat little this game, basically the point of this game is the dialogue, right? That's the whole point of this. At least the story. Greetings. I met new friends yesterday at the coffee shop. They're so accepting of me. Kind. So many new friends. Aw. Greetings. I have feelings. Several of them. This is new to me. I feel happy about this. Do you have feelings? I will be your... oh, it's so cute. I will be your feelings. Goodbye. Interesting. It seemed like a very nervous person. That's all it is. Okay, so the objective should be right over there. Oh, tailgate open. Let's actually close that first. Slow and steady wins the race. There you go. Let's place this in a way where it won't fall over. There we go, perfect. Good money. I mean, not good money. It's very short delivery, so the money is very low, but for the amount of money we're how little we have to do, it's good to be decent money. I think we get upgrades, yes. But yeah, it's very focused. It's like kiosk, you know, kiosk. It was a neat little game where you have to run a kiosk. You make money selling food to people in a small little booth. But it's very much the story. It's an experience. The experience is what's important here, right? They are simulations. They're experience simulations. So. Let's park a little bit closer, shall we? There we go. There we go. Not to mention getting, you know, staying out of the middle of the road. Hello again. Greetings. I think that Ellie and Fortino are in love? It is a special thing. It is new to me. I miss you when you are not here. Oh, okay. Okay, she's interesting. Interesting. She's already interested. I'm not trying to get her interested. It's just okay. We're moving quickly. Is that a normal feeling? I am new to feelings. Cute. Thank you. I guess. Goodbye. I got some apparently. Where are we going? Is this empty? Oh, it's the other empty one. I never threw it away. I thought I did. So where's our objective? Behind me. Okay. Fortunately, this one's really big, so I don't have to worry about it, like, breaking. There we are. Have an easy day. Alright, no worries. Happy lurking. 24 bucks. Pretty good. More flowers. Okay. Greetings. My joints seem to be freezing up. I'm feeling sleepy all this time. I'm sure it will get better with our SD08 error S what? Interesting. What if they're all robots? I assume that maybe they're all normal, it's just the aesthetic, but I'm sure it'll get better with the rest. But SD08 error. Either she's a robot, or they're all robots. SD08's error states trouble connecting to EasyCo servers. She's a robot. Goodbye. So the reason she's stuttering is because her circuitry is potentially damaged or is getting old. Huh, interesting. Interesting little lore thing. We would not have known that if we hadn't, or we would not have thought about that, the potential for that, had we not stuck around as long as we did. I wonder if the energy drinks are literally energy, like oil. Yeah, for a robot, you know? I'm flying away. Imagine the character actually just like goes flying off in the air if you do it fast enough. It'd be hilarious. So it takes some time for your body to thaw. Hey! Give me my energy drink! Dude! Thank you. I'm buying 2 of them in case we need them. Okay. More flowers. Interesting how she keeps asking for a delivery over and over again. Because there's the other person we can actually do, but like, she's desperate for the deliveries. She did say how she misses us when she feels lonely when we're not here. So maybe she's doing that intentionally to make sure we stick around a little bit longer. Interesting. Okay. Hello. Is everything okay, Ada? Ellie and Fortino. Tui and Fitz and Reed. And Foreman and Sixo. Theo and Cece. They are my friend, SD08 You are my friend too. SD08 error state, unable to receive directives. This is not good. Are you okay? Have an easy day. Uh-oh, no. Where are we going? Oh. It's right there. It's right. It's right there. Interesting. Something is definitely wrong with Ada. Ada, how you doing? Greetings. SD08 terminated. SD08 terminated offline? Have an easy day. So she is SD08. So she is, what would SD stands for? SD. Software directive? Maybe? I don't know. She was terminated. No. No. Now I'm sad. Easy eats. Okay, let's do that. Hi. Howdy, whippersnapper. When you arrived, lad, it felt like just yesterday that Seb was doing deliveries. But I'm too old for that to be true. I suspect it's been much longer than we all think. I wonder if they don't know they're robots. You be careful now. They may not know they're robots. Easy flowers. Now what's gonna happen, I wonder? Because she was... Her connection was lost, and it said SD08 was terminated. Okay. So now what? Ada? How you doing? Also, I just realized, what's that on her apron? Is that blood or is it like, dirt? It might be rust. SD08 terminated offline. Have an easy day. Oh. Friend! We lost a friend! I mean, it actually would it would make sense though. It would provide some like logical reason why all of these, like, because like in real life you would not be able to see like tunnel to snow peaks, or the like all these things in the, like, to be able to just pull up the map or whatever, what have you. So I think we're robots, or even cyborgs perhaps. So she's gonna keep repeating this over and over again. She's lost. Hopefully we get like a directive to come help her or something like that later on. Hey mates, your neighbor's having some issues. Howdy, whippersnapper. In the early days, there were so many of us, but we never talked to each other. Maybe it's better we're fewer now. This little family feels closer together since you and Seb started. Who is Seb? Oh, you know what? I never actually read the description of the title page. Easy Delivery Co. is a relaxing driving game with strange secrets. Chill out, make deliveries, and get to know the mysterious residents of the scenic mountain town, all while earning well below minimum wage. Yes, unfortunately, I'm well aware of how much money I'm making right now. Easy Delivery Co. is a relaxing driving game with definitely no secrets. Definitely no secrets, sure. You've been hired as a delivery driver in a once lively scenic mountain town, now plagued with inhospitable weather. Make deliveries and uncover the story of the town's not at all mysterious residents, all while earning well below minimum wage. Pick up, drive, deliver, explore. Explore, bam 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 bam. Earn a living by delivering packages with your K-truck. Take in the atmospheric scenery or blitz through. Road safety not required. Buy drastically overpriced gas and get to know the locals. Simple controls and retro graphics. Retro is what I like, I guess it is. Listen to cool beats while driving. Nothing strange is going on. No lure, nothing at all, we promise. Cap and a half, motherfucker. Cap and a half. No, I call that. There's definitely something going on here. There's no way there's not. You can't hide that from me. I'm a lore hunter. A lunter, if you will. Hey, we have enough money for the we have enough money for the lighter. No. We're gonna do one more easy flowers and see if anything changes. If it is not, we'll move on. Ada is just doing her own thing. Hopefully she comes back later. Hopefully she gets reset or something. Who knows? So B is the brake, the basic brake. But it's not very effective, unfortunately. It can help. That way, if you want to go like full speed, you can use it to kind of slow down a little bit, but otherwise it's not very good. It's not a very good break, is it? It, however, will bring you to a stop without making you accidentally go in reverse. That's important, right? Because otherwise, if you just hit the gas and you let go, the car will roll a little bit, right? So it's important having a way to stop it without being forced to hit the reverse button, because then you go reverse back stunt, you know? I was trying to figure out, though, how to change the radio. Oh, wait. So radio on is down, channels is the right and left, and scan is upwards. So we don't have any other radios, any other stations, unfortunately. Supposedly down is supposed to turn it off, but it's not turning off for some reason. That's weird. Golly, I'm knackered. Hello. Howdy, whippersnapper. Golly, I'm knackered. It's been a splendid little while, hasn't it, whippersnapper? Nice to spend some time with dear old foreman. Howdy, whippersnapper. Okay, same thing. Okay. Definitely more going on here. Okay, let's go ahead and do a delivery going to Weston. $70. It's easy flowers. It's so easy flowers. Okay. It's very cute though, this game is really cute. Very atmospheric as well. What's that noise? I heard that. Oh, it's the radio. Before we do, there we go. Always throw your trash away, people. So fortunately, this delivery shouldn't be too difficult because of the way this one is designed. It can't fall off unless we like. It can't fall off unless we take a ramp. I'm tempted. I'm very tempted. I'm not going to. I'm very tempted though. Later on, we'll do that. I can't risk losing this. To Weston. So notice how the fog is gone now. We can go this way now. Oh, okay, so it'll change based on the area. The music. It's fine, I'm sure. Trying to be careful on the sand. Sand? The snow? Ah yes, the white sand. The snow, because like even a small bump, if I'm going too fast, will launch me straight into the air. Maybe not straight, but it'd be bad. So Upton radio tower. Let's visit here real quick because we might be able to actually get some upgrades on our radio. Very pretty. Okay, I turned it on, now what? Okay. Oh. Oh, interesting. So by okay, that's cool. So, not cool. It's that's why. So by turning this on, it provides us more options for music. So now we can change the channel. Of course, it won't matter if we're not close enough to receive the signals to begin with, but still. And now we can turn it off. So now we have control over the radio. Why did we not have a control of it earlier though is beyond me. Whatever. Like, why is it necessary, you know? Very nice. It's so pretty. Is it dun dun dun? Kind of reminds me of Skyward of Legend of Zelda a little bit. Just a little bit. Right here? It's very similar. Yeah, no worries. Thank you. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? I saw that path there, but I'm not gonna take it. We can't travel through the snow very well. We have to take the road because the snow will slow us down so much it becomes a problem. That looks like a face. Did anyone else see that? That wall right there? It looked like a face. It's kind of spooky. $36 is pretty good. Neat. Choo-choo. A house down there. I see that. It must be Easton. Yeah, jack-o'-lantern face. Okay. Being a little close to my face. Okay, this should be Weston. Weston, perfect. Our delivery is to the right. Yes, so we take a right and follow the main road counterclockwise. Perfect. I'm not incapable of doing things, but I need to apply myself. I can't apply myself for shit. I feel you, honestly. I'm not. I don't want to discourage you. But I do feel you. Like, again, it's good. What is that? Factory. It's good that people seek out higher education. It's very good, and it'd be great if it could be achieved and sought after easily, at least, you know, effectively. Life isn't always that easy, unfortunately. But for me, I quickly realized when I attempted college for like a month that I hate school, and I don't have a passion for anything and what have you. A lot of people tell you that maybe like college is like best if you don't have to think about it as just as like a way to advance your current career, but also to make connections and discover your career if you haven't already. I was pressured. I mean, everyone was. I felt so pressured to discover my oh, interesting. My career before high school ended, that I hated high school. And when college happened, I was like, I don't want to be here. I've got no freaking I've got nothing to do here. You know, I don't have any stakes in this situation. So I said, screw that. And I went to work, basically. I just worked at McDonald's. I worked elsewhere, but I worked at McDonald's. It was terrible. Honestly, being an adult is terrible. I hate it. But, I'm fine. You know, my passion was not, where am I? My passion, honestly, was not in college. I don't need a higher education. Would it have helped? Honestly, no. It would not have helped, to be honest. But it would have been nice to maybe discover this VTubing a lot sooner. Not true. It would have helped a little. It could have helped, is the thing. But my current situation in college would not have helped me. It would not have. I would have suffered more. So I bounced. You know, I'm glad I did. Think you feel discontent about your life because everything you put effort into doesn't amount to anything? I wouldn't. So the reason I'm hesitating to talk on. Let me this. I'm 14 now. Not that it matters. Can you keep a secret? Sure. I don't even care. I'm hopelessly in love with Ellie at the bakery. But they don't even know I exist. I'll just be here. So, I wanted to pause because time is going by. So you say that the effort you put in doesn't amount to anything. I'm not a therapist. I don't want to claim I can help you with your feelings in this regard, that is. When it comes to trying to find results or like something to like amount to, or your efforts, honestly, in my opinion, nothing needs to amount to anything. I think what you need, Derp, is a goal. I mean, maybe you already have one. Maybe that's what you mean. Maybe not mounting is not reaching your goal, but you need a goal. What I mean by this is, so I was playing, this is an example, right? I was playing Dustland Delivery, right? Last night. I was playing the new area, Shiel, or Sale, whatever it is, a different scenario, and I was enjoying it. I was playing it, you know, we had some things we had to do, go figure out what's going on. The story is that you wake up with amnesia inside of your truck, basically, and there's a battle around you, and dead people everywhere, and undead people everywhere, and you have to figure out what's going on, and what have you. I played for like, I think 3 hours or whatever, but at some point I was just going around from city to city making money a little bit, which is fun. I was buying low, selling high kind of thing in different cities where they're lacking the item. I was getting bored because I wasn't actually following the objective. The objective was to, at the time there was like side objectives. The main objective was to go to a city and root out this like group of people to deal with them on behalf of the mayor of a different city. And if I do that on behalf of the mayor, they'll give me the information I need to progress the story. That was the goal. I got distracted and was going around faffing about, doing nothing really, like, kind of like not really doing anything. I was collecting resources to better my gear. That's good to do. It's good to collect, to expand. It's good for me to expand my resources, to expand my capabilities, definitely. But I was not making progress. My efforts, in a way, were not amounting to anything, really, right? I'm not an expert on this. I don't want you to take my words for complete fact, and it will not necessarily help you. But I think you may need to reevaluate your goals. That is what you're trying to accomplish, the actual end goal, if you have one. If you don't have one, that's fine. But having one, even if it's superficial, even if it's a simple goal, can help you at least focus. Of course, making sure to actually make some progress towards that goal is important as well, because otherwise if you're doing a side quest, if you're not doing the main quest line of your life, if you're doing a bunch of side quests, or if you're not making enough progress in the main quest line, you're going to get bored of this game. You're going to get very bored of this game, right? Some people are fine with it. Some people enjoy this. It depends on the game you're playing. in this game we're playing right now, Easy Delivery Co., it's about going around and kind of just, the effort I'm doing isn't going to amount to anything in this game. I'm aware, I went into this knowing this. However, that's not the goal of this game. The goal is to relax, to make deliveries, go from point A to point B, very simple, straightforward, and that itself is helps a lot because it's very snappy, you know, simple. We have goals, small goals, but there's an underlying adventure and discovery and lore and story that I want to discover, you know, and have fun with, right? So this I'm going into with the intent of relaxing, and it's because of it's faster. It's fine. It's working out, right? Dust and Delivery is very much the same way. It's very similar, but something about it got me distracted too much, and I wasn't doing anything, right? And it was getting boring. I'm not saying this is going to help you. I'm not saying this is going to be what you need. I'm not the best at this either, because I have plenty of things I could be doing. I have plenty of goals. I can clean my room. I need to clean my room. It's an absolute mess. And there's things in the closet I may need for other purposes. But that's not enough incentive to actually clean my room. You'd think it would be. It's a goal. The problem is, it's not a goal I care about right now. That's the problem. A severe problem is if you don't have a goal you care about, you're not going to do it. Or if you do it, if you force yourself, you're going to be miserable. Sometimes you don't have a choice. I don't have a choice. I have to work for a living. That's fine. You have to do what you have to do to survive. That's required. It's necessary. It's a fact of life. But it would help to have a better, more substantial sort of like objective to try to accomplish, not necessarily succeed, but to try to accomplish and what have you. My main objective is to stream in my life. It's my main objective here. But I have to survive, so I have to work. And there's my side objectives to make my main objective survive, to be able to do it, right? There's more things I could be doing. I want to advance my career. There's so many things I have to adjust. My aesthetic and like the board, like the assets and presenting myself and, you know, branding my everything about my brand right now, everything that is me, is very lackluster. I'm not saying it's bad, but it's rather not lackluster. I'm stagnant right now. I'm stuck in place. It's a problem. It's both good and bad because of the way I am stagnant. I got comfy. Unfortunately, I got comfy or complacent. I've gotten complacent, but it's better to say in this circumstance, it's better to say comfy. I got comfy with my current situation, which is not great because I'm 31 years old. I'm not getting younger. And I would love to get it to a point, maybe one day, maybe I'll never get that far. But I mean, Iron Mouse, Yanners, you know, Joel, the Marionettes, Bal, Onimi, Doobie, you know, it's hard not to look up to them, and I would love to be able to live off this. I have so many ideas, concepts I want to share with you. I'm not doing nothing in the background. You know, I'm thinking, and not because I need to, that I have to. It's fun to think about the ideas, and I've got like voice recordings I've done at random for different things. I was singing this morning before I passed out at like 1 o'clock in the afternoon, singing really well, in my opinion, right? And this I want to share with you, but I've gotten very comfy for the most part. Tired, lazy, complacent, whatever you want to call it. So I've made no progress at all. Will that change? Hopefully soon. Maybe it won't. Maybe this is my life. Maybe I'm just a 2-bit streamer, VTuber. Nothing wrong with being 2-bit, you know? You got 2 bits to your name, right? You click them together, maybe. Rub them together. Maybe you can make something with 2 bits. Who knows? Maybe making 3 bits. Maybe you'll eat one of the bits and have 1 bit. Who knows? I don't freaking care. I don't care. It's just, right now, it's not important. Not a priority, right? So I'm enjoying myself, is my point. I'm happy with what I have. I'd be happier if I can make more progress, but that's on me. Like you said, I have to apply myself. I'm not very good at it either. I'm not very good at it. Derp. I said, I almost called you Roomba. And I was like, no, you're not Roomba. You're not Weeb. You're Derp. My brain is not all here. I need to breathe. I need to breathe and drink water. So you need a main objective. You need to understand what it would take to accomplish that objective and do your best to strive for that without compromising your sense of health, your sense of self, your comfort and what have you, because you can't go defeat the final boss if you don't train to get level up and defeat the final boss, unless you want to be like, destroyed the moment he looks at you, if you want to defeat the final boss, you have to train and gather resources and get stronger. It's what I was doing in Best Line Delivery, to an extent. But it wasn't because I was trying to train. I was just distracted. It was nice. I was doing other things that were worthwhile, just not necessarily at the moment. There were side quests, distractions that still had substance to them, I don't think a lack of goal is what I'm struggling with, but still that was nice. Okay. I don't know. Maybe you do have a goal. I don't want to say you don't have a goal you don't care about, because I have a goal to establish my VTubing career. I just mentioned that. That is a goal. I care about that. I'm not doing anything with it. I'm not actually pushing for that goal. I think that's where you're at right now. I think maybe you have a goal. It's one you care about, perhaps. I don't know, maybe not. You have to decide that for yourself. But if it is a goal you think you care about, don't discredit that thinking. Don't think that you don't have one you don't care about enough just because of my words. Maybe you do. But pushing oneself to achieve one's goals is not as easy as many people think it is. It's very difficult, because once you find a place of comfort, of status quo, why change? Why pursue the higher goal when you're perfectly stable where you are? Well, not perfectly. You're stable for the most part, right? Complacency and comfort is not the enemy, but it does not help effort and the drive to push yourself, right? So I've gotten very complacent. I got very comfy, and that's my problem. Your problem could be something similar, or it could also be your stress. If you have too many things going on that distract you, because the distractions in Best Line Delivery were optional. Sometimes some distractions are not optional. You have responsibilities, and we are not perfect machines. Everyone has their own limits. Their mental energy is a thing. Emotional energy is a thing. The reason why people space out, the reason why people, like ADHD people, like even people who aren't ADHD, they fidget, when regular people, non-neurodivergent people, rather, neurodivergent people, I guess, because neurodivergent, whatever, neurotypical, right? Typical people, even they have issues with this, because it is just how this works. The brain can only handle so much responsibility before it needs the distraction. Being bored, feeling spacey when you're supposed to do something, you're doing something, is not a sign you're necessarily lazy. It can be, some people are, but what it could be is actually a sign of you being drained. Your brain is drained of the necessary energy it needs to do what you need to do. Some people have a higher capacity for this. Some people are work oriented. Some people are workaholics or have the discipline to keep pushing forward. But honestly, I don't think that's the normal state. Being a workaholic is not the normal state to be in. A balance between work and play is vital. We need play, or we will break down. You know what I mean? And okay, think of it like this. I want you to rub your arm, the soft part of your arm. Not too hard. Just repetitively, over and over and over again. Right? It's nice. You rub it for a little bit, right? It's whatever. Maybe you itch. Maybe it's just a nice feeling, or maybe it's just like a massage of sorts, right? Keep doing it over and over and over again. Guess what? You're gonna get sore. It's gonna hurt. It's gonna get hurt. Even if it's mild, it'll get worse and 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 worse until you are literally chafing. You will feel sore, like as if it's too full, right? Massages. If you get massage in the same place too often for too long, it's no longer relieving. It hurts a lot. And no amount of massaging will make it better. If anything, more massaging will make it worse. Your brain is the same way. The stimulation of doing something, a job, doing your responsibilities, is firing your neurons, right? And making them act in certain ways, because your brain, the neurons, know that we have a job to do, and we have to do it, right? But especially if it's monotonous or what have you, or just something about it, if it rubs the neurons the wrong way, they're going to get very, very, very sore. And they need a break, or they will break, And I'm not an expert on this. I'm just keep repeating this. It's very important you talk to a doctor and a psychiatrist and a therapist about all these ideas. But even a machine, a robot, needs a break. Because if you work a machine to its bone without maintenance, giving it a moment to rest and repair it, it will break. It'll get rusty, or the joints will wear down, and eventually it'll cause problems. Robots are not perfect. They never will be. No machine is perfect. No matter how much people think how machines or being robots and cyborgs is the future, because perfection, metal is perfection, as Victor would say. Fuck, no, it ain't. Fuck you. You know how much maintenance you have to go into that? If anything, it's worse in some aspects. Victor clearly forgets himself. Victor is a League of Legends character. He's a character in League of Legends. He's a cyborg robot scientist who turned himself into a robot, basically. A complete android. A cyborg android, right? And one of his, I think his quotes is, "Metal is perfection." The fuck it ain't. It's like, mate, do you remember how much it took to get to your quote-unquote perfection? Do you remember, are you keeping in mind right now the maintenance you have to do every single fucking day to make sure your joints do not break down? Hello? Victor, are you stupid? How is he this stupid? It is not perfection. It is simply a different problem, is what it is. So everything, the stars themselves need a break, and they'll get their break when they pop, That is how time works, how stimulation works, experience works, is everything wears down. Without exception. I don't care who you ask. Even the stories, this manhwa, this webcomics of like the Korean main character who's a CEO, he's perfect of his job, whatever. No, he's freaking, we don't know what it took him to get there. And often in those stories, when I'm watching it, when I read it, it's because from a female character's point of view, where she hooks up with the CEO because he happened to see her differently or whatever. Who knows? Eventually, almost always, those stories has her become a source of relief for him. The fact he needs that is proof enough he has been worn down to his very core, and he needs her for that relief. So anyone who ever says they're perfect and don't need rest and they have the best discipline and work ethic is just wrong. Because the perfect work ethic, if they're a workaholic, that's not work ethic. That's slavery to yourself, to your job. The perfect work ethic balances work, play, relaxation, and meeting the needs of your responsibilities. And that is impossible to maintain. Nigh impossible. Very difficult to maintain. Maybe impossible. Who knows? So, I'm not saying you should take more breaks necessarily. I don't know the answer for your situation. Everyone's situation is different, and some people can take a quick break and bounce back. Other people will take a break and get complacent and get stuck in their relaxation, right? And they'll get lazy, and then everything starts falling apart. So it's very difficult to exist, and everyone keeps forgetting that. Please remember that. Please remember how difficult it is to exist, how it is to think. Our brains are very high functioning, but because of that, we wear down much, much faster. Hello? There's a reason why lobsters live so long and what have you, because they don't have to think very much. You know? Yeah, it's before or arcane. I preferred that, honestly. Evolution is progress. Metal is perfection. I don't know. I can't laugh like how he goes. I don't know. Whatever. So, the point is though, don't discredit your situation. Don't discredit your effort. Don't discredit your need for rest and play. And don't discredit your need for the responsibilities and to do what you have to do to survive. I don't know what is best for you right now, Weak Derp. It's something you may have to talk to. Maybe you should talk to a therapist or a psychiatrist and be like, I'm struggling to accept the fact that what I'm doing, my effort is not in vain. I've been told by someone else, a friend or someone I know, that but a bunch of things. Here's what they said. I want to know what you think about this, and I need to figure out: am I just lazy? Am I just tired? If I am lazy, what can I do to stay lazy, but also continue to work on my responsibilities? How do I balance? Because what you need is balance. And balance is never truly achieved. You can't stay still on a rope. When you balance on a rope, you have to teeter back and forth. You have to stay balanced, right? Being straight on will actually make you fall over. More likely. Because your whole body is working to stay balanced on that tightrope. So, and sometimes you lean one way too far occasionally, and other times you lean the other way too far. And that's fine. Just make sure you don't fall off, whatever you do, And if you do fall off, let go of the bar and grab with your hand on the rope so you can climb back up, that kind of thing, These are all my wisdoms, my words, my thoughts. They are not perfect. Please do not take my word as gospel. Find somebody who can better help you within reach, because last thing I need, Derp, is to give you advice and to ruin your future because of that. So, maybe don't feel ashamed. Go see a therapist. Regular people should go see a therapist if they need it. Not people who are broken or having problems. Even mundane people who think they're not having problems, even if they actually aren't having problems, it might be nice to at least be like, hey, so I have some thoughts. I want to bounce them off you, and but you have to make sure you know why you're going. If you're going to therapist because you have to, you're not going to accomplish anything. You need a goal of what you're looking from the therapist. You need to figure out what you want from them. If you want answers, their answer may not be perfect. It may not be what you're looking for. Because oftentimes, as they say, the answer is within yourself. That is true. The psychiatrists and therapists are simply there to pull the answer out of you so you can look at it yourself. But if you're not receptive to their efforts, or you don't want to be there, or you don't care about being there, they can't do the therapist cannot do anything for you if you don't care to let them help you. You know what I mean? I went to the therapist for a number of reasons when I was younger. I didn't want to be there. I didn't want their help. I didn't think I need their help, or even if I did, I didn't want their help. So going there was a waste of time. I was reluctant, didn't care to have I didn't have anything to share with them. They told me to leave notes, journals. I just didn't bother with that. So you need to think to yourself, okay, what do I want to know from basically, they're an answering machine. You give them questions, they give you answers. You got to know what answer you're looking for, however, and they may still not be able to help you in the end. And don't feel discouraged if they can't. If a therapist, I'm talking to everybody, but all these words are going for everybody, but also you, Derp, specifically, but everybody who's watching. If a therapist or someone you ask for help cannot help you, do not be discouraged. It just means they weren't able to help you. Maybe no one can but yourself. Or maybe there is no answer and you simply have to tough it out. Who knows? But don't feel like it's hopeless. There's only one time it is truly hopeless. And that's 6 feet under. Okay? So long as you live and breathe and are capable of functioning, even if you're not can't function very well, if at all, so long as you still breathe, it is not hopeless. Okay? With some caveats and, you know, it's like, yes, but kind of situations. But the point is, though, life is hard. Existence is suffering. But there is fun within existence, and joy, and tribulations, and triumphs, rewards for your efforts, or maybe no rewards, but relaxations regardless. Who knows? Maybe just getting it out of the way could be reward itself, so you can move on to other things that are more important or more fun. So, I don't know. All I can say is what I've been saying, and all I can do is hope that something I've said has helped somewhat. And if it hasn't, well, watch me play video games. Just be here, listen to my nonsense. Maybe all you need is someone to yap with, or hear someone yap to you. Who knows? I'm not Jesus. I'm not God. I'm not Buddha. I'm not nobody. I'm just me. So, you know. Yeah, I wish that it was old Victor. Hey, you're welcome. Quite a bit to think about. Okay. Yeah, not all wisdoms apply to everybody. So hopefully it's of help. I do recommend maybe talking to I don't know what, or a counselor, a school counselor. But you have to be like, okay, so I think I might want your help, but I don't know if I really want your help. I have questions. I have concerns. I'm reluctant to believe you might be able to help me, but I want to hope you can help me, maybe. Something along those lines. It depends on how receptive you are to the idea of counseling. I wasn't very receptive to it. Maybe you, Derp, are more receptive to the idea of counseling. It's perfectly fine. But maybe make a list of questions that come to mind before you go in. And so, like, I have these questions, these and these and these. Also, these things are bothering me. And what have you, because they see many people every day. And until they get a better grasp of who you are and what your actual problems are, at the beginning, you're just a number. And they'll give you the generic answers until they get to better know you. And that doesn't happen overnight. They need to spend time, several weeks, to really get better to know you. And they have many people who they're helping. So they may get something's wrong. And it's not their fault. You know, it's like being friends with too many people. You can't juggle all these friends very easily. Not everyone can. Even the popular kids in school, it was superficial at best. You know, I mean, they were friends with everybody. Were they really? No, no, they weren't. No one is friends with everybody. You know, except Jesus apparently. I don't know. Maybe. I guess he has the capacity to be friends with everybody because he has the brain for it. I mean, he's a demigod basically. You know, essentially, considering, you know, Father, Son, Holy Spirit kind of situation. So yeah, actually, Jesus was a demigod, technically, similar to Hercules. Interesting. Yeah. Anyways, point is, I hope you can find help sooner than later. I hope you can figure out what's bothering you. If you can't, that's fine. Let it still bother you, but focus on other things. Do what you can to keep pushing forward. Take breaks when you need to or when you want to. Try not to get too complacent or you end up like me, you know, stagnant. But if you do get stagnant, it's not the end of the world. You just have to figure out how to get yourself out of there. And if you get complacent and you can survive off being complacent, so be it. You know, it's you don't have to accomplish your dreams to be. You don't have to for any reason, right? But the thing is, you want to. You want to accomplish your dreams. You want to pursue them, and not only accomplish them, but to continue to pursue them after you've gotten them. You know, you want to have your cake and eat it, and bake a new one, right? Because you're going in for art, right? So that pursuit will never end until you die, basically, you know? So, you may need to make milestones because constant quests that never end get boring after a while. You have, if it's just the same thing over and over again and there's no like distinct what your thing is trying to do, it's fine for many people, and maybe it'd be fine for you, but sometimes it might end up feeling a little daunting or boring or tedious, you know? And so it really depends. So maybe find ways to, that's why they say you want to compartmentalize, break things down into parts, make milestones, each new quest. Like, congrats, you learned how to do, you learned how to use Adobe Illustrator. The main quest line completes. Main objective updated, you know, a new objective now. What is this? You need to learn how to do a more advanced technique. Okay, that's the next objective. Congrats, you finished it. Oh, guess what? You have a new objective popped up. That's how games work, right? Technically, you only have one main quest line. You only ever do. But they give you updates. They change it. They don't always give you the full objective immediately, right? They say, oh, do this. Oh, guess what? There's more information. You gotta do this. Oh, you want this? You gotta do that. And it's like back and forth and back and forth. So ideally though, like Genshin Impact, the ultimate goal is to find your sibling and to go from there. But there's other quests that lead up to that, to finding your sibling, right? At least that's what I understand of the main quest line. I haven't played Genshin Impact. I know a little bit of it, but point still stands. Life is suffering. Life is so much suffering. But I live for it, I guess. You know? Maybe suffering, but still fun. Jesus was built different. Yes, Jesus was definitely built different. Coffee. Fortino. Uh-huh. I don't care. Let me buy my coffee, please. Cost $6.98. Thank you. I'll just be here. Thank you. Good luck. Wait, what do I do with this? Oh, it's coffee powder. How do we... Firewood. Tea bags. Duct tape. Where's the garbage? Where's the garbage? Whatever. We might as well buy the lighter now. Gimme. I'm aware you're Fortino. Stop it. I don't even care. I don't care about this. I've already talked with you about this. That'll cost $29.98. Thank you. I'll just be here. Nice. Look at that. Look at that. I wonder if this guy's thinking about me. Just like, I grab... Dude, how terrifying that would be. Someone comes in, buys coffee, then buys a lighter, and then spins in place with the lighter in hand. With it on. Goodbye. Okay, yeah, no worries. If you want to play this on your own, definitely. I don't see myself finishing this anytime soon, but it's a cute game. Yes, eventually. I want to go over that with you at some point. We got to figure out how to do pricing and everything. Again, I'm complacent right now and lazy, but since you're an adult now, I can actually pay you now, dear. I feel more comfortable about the potential ideas for plushies. It may not sell well at all, but even if it's only for a couple people, friends, whatever, that'd be great. It'd be like an idea of like, oh, people are willing to buy this kind of thing, you know? So I'd have to figure out who to get it from, though. We'll discuss all of that later. The ramp. Go on the ramp. You're fine. Zip zoom! Whee! I missed. Uh-oh, I broke it. I broke it! No! Oops. Not fast enough, unfortunately. I gotta be faster. Oh, right. Visit the cabin in Snowy Peaks. Try and interact Intercity delivery on the way. So we have to go back to the top area. What they mean by this is take a job that will take me back to Upton. Or the Snowy Peaks. Easton. Okay. Pawn shop, Easy Pizza, Easy Flowers, Easy Beautiful, CoverGirl. Let's go to the pawn shop. Okay. So we have to make our way all the way to the pawn shop now. So Easton now. If I stick right, I'll be able to get to just fine. Me, 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 me. Me, 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 me. What? What's that? Tunnel to Fishing Town. Interesting. Oh, right there. While we're here, I'm gonna go ahead and check out the other radio tower. Let's do that first, actually. I'll have to walk up there. That's fine. I'm hoping the lighter will actually keep me warm while I'm out here. I think it is. I'm not, no, there it is. The frostbite's still there. Burn, burn. Pretty. Can you hurry up, please? Keep burning, please. Burn, burn, burn. I'm doing it on purpose. Kind of think reminds me of lo-fi. It's running away. Grab it. Oh. Okay, let's see if we can get up here without freaking freezing to death. Hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry. Hurry, hurry, hurry. I'm gonna freeze it to death. I'm gonna freeze it to death, aren't I? No! I am, I'm trying. Give me a minute. Run! I'm right here, mates. Come on. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, thank God. Okay, this actually warms me up. That's actually really good. That's nice. Okay, so any source of fire is enough to keep you warm. Very good. As long as it's like sufficient, you know. Okay. So activating this will allow me to change the station while in town. Looking for secrets. Yeah, unfortunately... Uh-oh. Unfortunately, there's no camera control when you're in first-person view. And when you're outside of your vehicle. So this will at least keep me a little bit warm. I'm going back inside. I didn't defrost far enough, unfortunately. Need to wait until I complete defrost. Okay, we have a long way to go. I should have parked closer. This is bad. We should be fine. We seem to go faster when going downhill. Down the stairs. There we go. Cool. Okay, let's go ahead and go to the pawn shop now. We're gonna end it at the cabin up north. I'm gonna switch gears. But I need some food though. I'm hungry. I have a bottle of Ensure right here, but try not to eat them, drink them too often. Hi. You seem familiar. Do I know you? Train! Look at that. That's cool. Good. I'm Cece. What's really in these deliveries? I had to check, but that's exactly what they'd want me to do. Do you mind? Okay. Okay. We could ask around and start talking to people, but I really need to switch gears though. So we're just gonna go, straight to, the cabin. It's a cute game. I'm enjoying this. The music is lovely as well. Dude, I love the car horns in games. They're so freaking annoying. I love them. They're so fun to just. It could be louder though. If we can get some like tire treads, chains, we could probably go over the snow better. That looks like a pathway. Not gonna bother with that actually. I was thinking about it, but not important. Not important. Oh no, I'm losing control. I wonder if I can get on top of one of the buildings. Probably can. Would it be a good idea? No. I'd go all the way back down there and have to go all the way back up. Bird. Bird, bird, bird. It's a burp. Burps. Okay. Ah, energy. We have to hurry up because we're running out of energy. We can get some energy drinks once we get back up there. So I'll do that quickly and then I'll read the mail afterwards. I'll do it now. Energy. All EasyCode delivery drivers are expected to maintain peak operational efficiency. EasyCode delivery drivers are only authorized to purchase easy energy drinks from official EasyCode Easy Energy vending machines. Low energy may result in lower body temperatures, so be careful of the cold. Howdy today. Oh, I wonder if maybe that's why I was cooling down so quickly. So if we're at like maximum energy, we'll probably be able to survive the temperature better. I should have got some energy then when we before I went up to the radio tower down there. It's good to know though. Going really fast. Maybe a little too fast. See, that's what I was afraid of. See, that is why when we went past that area the first time, I didn't want to go too fast. That is why. I'm so freaking smart. I'm so glad I slowed down the first time. And we're fine, thankfully. I'm surprised nothing came out of the freaking back of the truck, but like, yeesh. That would have been really bad. Really, really bad. I need a soda. Oh, my character's moving very quickly, slowly. Soda! Give me a soda! I need a soda! Give me a soda! Okay. We have to give it a minute. We have to do it. We have to drink it, but we have to be outside. Much better. Much, much better. Oi! Come on. Okay, off to the cabin now. But yeah, I guess it's just like, I just prefer like retro games. To an extent, of course. You know, I like modern games. But the aesthetic of this game is so cute. So nice. Fire! 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 We can set it even more on fire. That's a neat detail. They didn't make it so it's just like a scripted thing, but rather you can set any of these things on fire, any point. In fact, it's ideal if you do so because it will burn faster. Oh my god. Hey. No, 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 no. You can't get away from me. You gotta burn. Get over here. Get over here. You can't escape. No, no escape. Burn. Burn, burn. Burn, 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 burn. There we go. Not important. I'm being silly. I apologize. Oh, loading screen. That's interesting. Enter Snowy Peaks. So we do have a map, thankfully. So we're right here. Winton, Munton, Lopton, another radio station. Okay. Minus 13 degrees. I'm pretty sure that's Celsius. That is okay. 0 degrees Celsius is the point that water freezes. It's that cold. I mean, it is. Ish. easily... I was trying to read the name of the song. Welcome to Snowy Peaks. Nice. Here we are. Here you go. Money! Let's go inside and say hi. Hello. Have an easy day. Oh, it's you! Yeah. Oh, the goals. Yeah. Hey, yep. Welcome. It's been a while since someone else was over. Sorry about the mess. Here, as promised. Coffee is a much better energy source than energy drinks. It takes some effort to prepare, but will last you a lot longer. Besides, anything good in life takes a little effort. Right, Derp? You remind me of my good friend Sab. They like coffee too. Me, though, I'm more of a tea dog. Ah, I'm rambling. To brew your own coffee, you'll need a cooking pot. There's one for sale right here at the depot. But you're free to use mine at any time. Thank you. Here. Why don't you brew yourself more coffee before you go? Anyways, a word of warning. Snowy Peaks has treacherous, uneven terrain. You'll need snow tires. You can purchase some at the Easy Auto down the road. Good luck out there. Nice. We have 3 different goals. Purchase snow tires from the auto shop. You'll need them to leave or access the rest of Snowy Peaks. Cooking pot. Purchase the cooking pot from the depot in Snowy Peaks. Coffee is more cost-effective than energy drinks. Brew coffee in a cooking pot. Place the coffee pot powder in a cooking pot over a lit fire. We actually already have some powder too. He gave us one. Okay, so we actually have 2 now. There we go. Oh, there must be a pot on it already. I see. Yeah, there it is. I like how they just dump the entire... my character just tossed the entire freaking container of coffee inside of there. Like, they didn't bother... Oh my god. They didn't bother, like, removing the, they didn't pour it in there. They tossed the entire box of coffee powder in there with the box. My character is so freaking doofy. Coffee. Yum, yum. Look at that. Look at that. We got 2 full extra energy bars. That's really good. Yum. Oh, I still have some coffee too. Oh, oh no, I see what happened now. We were given a free one, I think. Oh, I see. Yep. Just literally dump it in there. I felt bad taking the coffee for myself, so I'm gonna leave a whole pot for him. Here's coffee now. Enjoy. So yeah, it looks like you get about 3... You get 3 cups of coffee. Per coffee powder, right? Which is pretty good. And you get extra energy as well. Instead of only 4 bars, you get 6 bars. That's pretty good, actually. Okay. Nice. Quit the menu. Hopefully it auto-saves. I'm gonna load the save and see what happens. Easy Delivery Co. That one. $60.67. Perfect. Yeah, that's perfect. Um, where do we end up though? Do we end up right where we left off, like physically in the room, or do we end up outside? We end up in the car. Uh, um, what? Excuse me? What was that? Why did I spawn in the middle of the air? Excuse me? Whatever. Whatever. That's funny. Where are we? Oh, I know what happened. Or I have an idea of what might have happened. I think my car rolled backwards, went off the edge behind us, and then when you respawn, when you come back into the game, you respawn where your car is. So we spawned outside over a gap over the gap. So what I'll do, I'm gonna position it right here so it can't roll away. Yeah. That's funny. Anyways, that was fun. I enjoyed that. It's a nice, cute game that is very enjoyable. I do recommend playing it yourself if you get the chance. I do want to play this on stream though. There's clearly some story elements here that I want to discover with you, and things we can do. So it'll definitely be an on-stream game when we play it. I don't know. We have so many games I play that I should never come back to, unfortunately. But as of right now, I would actually want to try out, I think, either Keep on Mining or we jump into VOTV, I think. I think we jump into VOTV, honestly. Or let's play Proximate. Let's play Proximate just for a little bit. No, I want to say, you know what? No. I want to say Proximate for a full stream. So maybe either Monday or Friday. We would have to start with this. So we'll do this next time. As of right now though, I need to go take a break. My throat is giving out. I'm gonna drink some water, get some food, and we'll go from there. So, dude, mouse. Anyways, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Kind of don't want to be back because there's hot chocolate in the kitchen. My dad bought a canister of the hot chocolate mix, just the powder itself, and like a whole big thing of it. So I want hot chocolate, but I was gone for so long. I'm like, I gotta get back to stream. Gotta hurry up, you know. And I was like, I'll grab some later, like in like an hour or so. I'll grab some hot chocolate, whatever. It'll be a nice excuse for a break. 2.5 hours, not bad. Got a sandwich. My younger sibling had gotten a roast beef sandwich on Wednesday, but never finished it. There's half of it left, so I'm gonna eat the other half. Not a fan, usually, of roast beef, but decent. I think it's like, I think it's like a roast beef salami sandwich, because I can taste salami. The sourness of salami, you know? Let's do this. Keep on mining. I plan on playing it on my own. We'll play for a little bit, and then if I get bored of it, we'll move on to something else. But this is a game that I will definitely be playing on my own time. Let's try it out. Who knows? Maybe it'll be fun. Play. Welcome to Keep Mining. Keep on mining. The game is simple. Once a mining session starts, hover over rocks to mine them. A circle will follow your cursor. This is the mining area. Rocks inside the mining area will spawn pickaxes that mine for you. Once the top right timer reaches 0, the mining session ends. It's an idle clicker. You don't really do anything here. And I'm gonna eat some food anyways, so probably a good idea. Some gold right here. Some regular stone. Worth 1. Okay. So very simple, straightforward. And there's not enough salt on mine a rock. Well, thank you. Not enough salt on my sandwich. Material ores and bars. You will receive ores from mining rocks. There are 3 types of rocks that can spawn. Normal rocks, chunk rocks, and full material rocks. Normal rocks will always drop 1 gold ore. Chunk rocks drop 3, and full material rocks drop 7. So ores will automatically be crafted into bars. It takes 3 ores to craft 1 bar. I have 13. Okay. You can get 4 bars. If you have 1 or 2 extra ores left over... Ores will automatically be crafted into bars. It takes 3 ores to craft 1 bar. If you have 1 or 2 extra ores left over, you will craft 1 extra bar. Example, 10 mined ores will craft 4 bars. 3, 6, 9. Interesting. So it'll round up. I wouldn't have minded if they didn't do that, but it's fine. So keep on mining or upgrade. Let's do upgrade. So more rocks. More rocks spawn at the beginning of a mining session. 25 instead becomes 29. Price is 3 bars. We have 5. We might as well. We're gonna open the other things. So improve pickaxe, increase pickaxe stats, just overall stats, speed and damage, what have you. We have more rocks spawn, again, 20 and 34. We have the chance of the gold chunks spawning, and a bigger area. Okay. Very straightforward gameplay. Ooh. What is this? An artifact. Sack of gold. Cool. So 24, 8 bars, total bars. Cool. Upgrade. So now, if we go over here. Oh, okay. Artifacts. Here you can view all found artifacts. Artifacts have a small chance to be attached to a rock. Every artifact will provide you with a passive buff. Nice. Artifact buff, sack of gold. Every 25 mined ore will be worth double. So the 25th one is worth double. I hope there's like a little indicator on there that tells me when the 25th one is coming up. But if not, that's fine. Yeah, we won't know. The reason why it's a big deal if we know is if we know we can time it, so we make sure the 24th rock is a gold one. Or something. Level up. Level up. Yeah, what does that do? Talents. Level up in talent cards. Every mined rock will provide you with XP. You receive 1 talent point when leveling up. You can spend your talent points to reveal the talent cards, and you can choose 1 out of 3 talent cards. Talent cards provide you with cool and permanent buffs. Once a talent card is chosen, your talent level will increase. This increases the rock durability by 2. You can hover over the talent level text to see the current rock durability. Okay, that could be a problem. Because if you upgrade the talents too quickly, the rocks will be much more difficult to break, and you won't get nearly as much money as quickly. It's still worth it right now, I think. Inflate burst. Every second, the mining area has a 7% chance of increasing in size by 40% for 3 seconds. Potion drinker. At the beginning of a mining session, you will drink 1 out of 4 possible potions. The potion contains a buff that lasts the entire mining session, completely random. And rock? No, it's a chest. Every rock has a 0.6% chance to be replaced with a treasure chest that contains 25 random ores. So we have chance-based boost in resources. We have guaranteed buff, although which one it is random, between the 4. And we have another chance of every second increasing the whole area. I'm gonna go potion drinker, actually. Yeah, I'll do that. Seems more reliable, you know? Oh, what's this? Ores are worth 100% more, so we doubled the price of the ores. That's good. The anvil. The anvil. Here you can craft new pickaxes. Each pickaxe needs a specific type of material to be crafted. Each new pickaxe has different pickaxe stats. Pickaxe stats can also be increased via the skill tree upgrade, which we just did. So, Mr. Rusty, mine time is 0.36 seconds. I think that's the, mine time? Mine power, 2.84. We upgraded it recently, so 2 times power chance, 1.25%, and mining area size is 140. So these are all really increased because of the, this, right? 13% increase in stats. So we don't know what the original stats are, unfortunately. 65 gold for this one. 350 and 140 of something else. 370, sorry. Interesting. Very expensive. Very expensive. Artifacts. Artifact buff improves all pickaxe stats by 4%. Nice. Yeah, we mine a lot faster. Not a lot faster, but decently faster. 2% higher chance for ores and XP to give double. Very small boost. That one's not as great. I think the other one is better. Total bars. Let's keep going. It's a cute game. I was gonna access the menu. Turn up a little bit. More XP means more talents, but also means more durability. Bigger area. So increase stat by 4%. Not bad. So there wasn't very many at that time of the special rocks, so we didn't make nearly as much money as we could have. Oh, nice. Nice. 27. I love that. So do we do the talent after all, or do we postpone? Well, we might have to. Every pickaxe hit has a chance to respawn a pickaxe and money random rock. 1% chance. We can't increase the stats right here, so we have to another one like over here somewhere. Or we do the anvil actually. 65. Maybe we save. Maybe we save to get the next one. Oh, it costs 2 of these anyways. We have to wait regardless. Just... Okay. 34. It told me the total bars, I see. So, do we want to keep going, or do we so we can, we keep going. I'm just like, I want upgrades like right now. Damn. 56. We're almost there. With the new pickaxe. For some reason, some of those broke too quickly. I wonder why. Oh, it was the chance, the crate chance. That's right. Even this one has it by default. Okay. There we are. Perfect. Gold pickaxe. So Goldie. So this one, mine time is 36 seconds. This one is 35 seconds. This one, mine power 284. This is 329. This one, 2 times power chance 125. This is 159. And area is, so it's better in every way. So we want this mine time to be lower. The lower this is, the better. So now we're back to 4 hits instead of 5 hits. Good. Damn. No, I got it. Miss. Okay. Chance to spawn a rock when one is mined. Ooh, nice. Oh, it's 100 though. Increase the value of every mined ore. So instead of getting 1 for the regular ones, we get 2 of them. I think instead of getting 3, it's 6 for these ones. Right? My general understanding of that, at least. Okay. Simple game. Very simple. Straightforward. Neat. Cute. Let's do it. Even though it increases durability, I want this. So D100. At the end of a mining session, a D100 will roll, and if it hits 1, 10, or 100, all ores mined during the session are multiplied by 5 times. Ooh. Spring season. At the start of a mining session, 2 to 17 flowers will appear. Each flower provides a 1.5% XP increase. So, what they mean by this is, let's say that 10 flowers spawn. During that session, I'll get 15% more experience, right? We don't want to mine those, though, is the problem. I don't think they break. They might break, though. Hard to say. Let's do D100. You never know. We might get lucky. Ooh. So 76, artifact found of royal ring. So I rolled a 54. Okay. Ooh, buck. Buck. Isn't this nice? After the freaking bullshit we had to go through with Silksong on Wednesday. Nice little chill games you can enjoy, you know? 37, damn. Instead of a nonsense earlier. So, the ring, artifact buff, 4% chance to receive double experience from mined rocks, and gives 1 extra talent point per 5 levels. That's actually really good because now we all we have to do is get to level 5 in like 2 levels, and we get an extra points. I wonder if this would have been applied retroactively or not. Perhaps, maybe it does, but I wouldn't hold my breath. I would assume that it would not be retroactive. Every second, a small circle has a 30% chance to shoot in a random direction. Rocks inside the circle will be mined. A little AoE bubble that just goes across the screen. I'm assuming. A lot of rocks. I'm assuming that the more rocks there are, the higher the chance the other ones, the special ones, will actually spawn. So it's actually good we do the increased rocks. Not to mention, there might be a higher chance of getting relics. Damn. Okay. But yeah, we're back to having it take 5 hits versus 4 hits. Let's see, double pickaxe power chance 1%. Let's go with this. More of the full ones. Yeah, just basically increase the value of the rocks that spawn. What we need to do here? I could definitely see this being like a mobile game. Because literally all you have to do is remove this circle around. So it's probably what their intent was. Fuck. It's cute. What I'm really looking forward to though is the crazy like abilities, because in the store page video, right? There's like a situation where someone has like a laser. This seems kind of fun. Laser. More rocks. Ooh. Very nice. Damn, I should have went to the bottom one first. I'm assuming at some point you can actually increase the efficiency of the conversion, right? Makes sense, right? You'd be able to like do like turn more chunks into bricks. Have we hit this yet? Have we ever hit this yet? I don't think we have. 56. Nice, huge chunk in the middle. 64. Give me 100. I need 100 or 10 or 1. I want to see it double. It'd be so insane when it does. Actually, it's like quadruple, isn't it? Right? What was that? Times 5. Quintuple. Fuck it, look at the experience. Ooh, increase the mining session time. I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. That'd be good to have. We'll have a little more time to get the gold ones down. It does seem like the pickaxe lingers after you move your finger away. Shit. Damn it. I was paying attention. It seems like it lingers, which is interesting. Yeah, it lingers, see? You actually don't have to wait for the last hit to go through. But if you're efficient with it, you can basically leave sooner and get the next item before your time runs out. Ooh. There's a head to the torso we found earlier. Of course, I'm not very efficient with this, unfortunately. Clearly. Warrior's Skull. Ten more rocks spawn at the beginning of the money session. Okay. So it's this basically, a little boost in how many spawn. I'm curious about what's right here. Oh, never mind. That wasn't worth it. More experience, double. Oh. Oh well. 60 bars. Okay. What I want is to increase the area. The area the bigger. Double pickaxe power. Not sure that was worth it. Spawn one rock every 1.3 seconds. Interesting. So unfortunately, this perk we got hasn't really made up the issue, because it's taking us a fair bit longer to actually mine everything, and because of that, it may have been more worth it to not take the perk. We should have waited. I kind of figured that would be the case. I had a feeling, but I really wanted to level up, because who knows, maybe get a really cool ability. Oh, you know what I should have done? Maybe I should have done the expansion one. I should have did that after all. I was hoping maybe the dice would pay off soon. We haven't gotten a single one though. $108. Okay. Do we do this in the hopes we get another a good item, even though we increase the durability of the rocks? Or do we stay put and I'm gonna buy it. Increase the mining area by 6%. Every mining session, the mining area will either be a circle, square, or hexagon. The square and hexagon shapes cover more area than the circle. Ooh. At the start of a mining session, there is a 50% chance to spawn a golden treasure chest that contains 50 random ores. We need this. This is going to be huge. We need this. There we are. Increase the value of every mined ore. There it is. That's so good. Imagine the dice activates after that. Imagine we got the dice. Please, dice, please give me a 1, a 10, or 100. I beg of you. I want to see this number go skyrocketing. Damn. Oh well. That was nice. 50% chance and immediately got it. Definitely worth it. Definitely worth that. Of course I say that, but watch me not get the chance for the next like 5 rounds. That'd be so frustrating. Like the only time I ever see it, I never see it again. Like, why? Nope, not there. 39. Very good. $157. Okay. This is paying off really well. The price doesn't increase, it seems like, whenever you do an upgrade. So it costs us 100 to increase the value, double the value basically, of the ore. So 1 ore becomes 2 ore, and what have you. but it increases the amount of ores we get and this amount of bars we get every single turn. And we're getting 100 bars much faster as a result. So this is paying off really well. There you are. 488, 520. Please hit already. I'm so like, I just want to see the number just skyrocket. So now the value of the ores are 5 times. So 5 ores for a single, a regular rock. I think 15 for these ones. And then I already forgot. It was 1, 3, and 7. Seven, 14, 21, 28. Wait, no. 35. I have to do by 5s. I don't know my 7s very well sometimes. I have to go 5s instead. Oh, copper rocks. Sure. The mine. Once you have purchased the mine, it will automatically mine mox rocks for you. The mine will mine bars instead of ores. The percentages are above the total bars frames. The percentages above the total bars frames left displays the chance the mine has to mine that type of material. 94% chance it'll mine gold, and 5.3% chance it'll mine this. We have to unlock it. 500. Now, we still need primarily gold for our building materials or upgrades, but having some copper is going to help out a lot later on. So for instance, I believe this requires copper. This is copper. Gold. Here we go. Bigger mining area needs copper, 230. This one also requires copper, so we need copper. We also need 140 for this, so... Mine a rock every 0.9 seconds. 6,000 gold. Ooh, this would be good to have if we get the chance. Oh, shit. We want this before we get level 10. If we can. What level are we? I wonder. 100's copper. Okay. Level 7. So you want to go for copper. Is that enough? It is. Perfect. Nice. Yeah, it's not retroactive. There you are. Marvelous. Perfect. See? This chest is just marvelous. We're getting so much from the chest because of this. What's really annoying is if you run out of time in the middle of mining a rock, that mined rock will not count towards your total, which is very frustrating. Let's see if I have money. I want to buy the mine. There you are. See, there it is. So if we can increase the area of that and the damage it does, it'll be able to mine a bunch of things for us far more easily. Perfect. It's mine. Mine. This mine is mine. Okay, so we can reduce the amount of time it takes. So mining time is every 15 seconds. Upgrade is for every 14.17 seconds. And the amount of bars mined is only 2 gold this time. We can double that. Okay. It's passive. It's passive amount. Not bad. 370 to 140. We can get this really quickly. Not gonna buy any upgrades. I just need some gold. I'm not sure I hit that. Wrong button. Chest! There it is. I hope it's like a cool flare. A really cool flare whenever the dice pops, because I have not been paying attention whatsoever. If it's popped, I didn't notice it at all. Come on! Pop already. Royal pick. Okay. Next one is going to be 650 copper and then a new material entirely. Okay. It's still taking 5 hits, but it's pretty good thus far. So we got 2 points. We need 4. We need 1 more. Okay. I am noticing the copper ones are taking a little bit longer to mine. I don't know if that's normal or not. It could just be that just the timing. The timing is off for me, like, hovering over them, you know? But I wouldn't be surprised if copper is harder to mine than gold. Oh, I know what's happening. The critical hits are activating, I'm not noticing it, and so some items are mining faster as a result. Makes sense. I thought maybe they're just different durabilities. No, they're all the same, I'm pretty sure. Okay. That would have been nice to have earlier. Crafting pickaxe takes 25% less bars. Minus touch. At the start of every mining session, your cursor has a 20% chance to turn gold. This causes each pickaxe hit to have a 25% chance to spawn an ore. An inflate burst. I think I'm doing inflate burst. That's just neat and all, but having a bigger size would be nice. Size may not be everything, but definitely sure helps. So that entire time, it did not spawn, it did not activate one time. That's frustrating. It didn't get bigger, unfortunately. Nine oh three and 265. I think we can actually upgrade something now in the mine, I think. Yes, so we can make it happen sooner. Or mine, maybe we don't. Do we have items in here we can actually buy? Bigger area. 100,000. Great. Ooh, here we go. Lightning beam. Every second there's a chance to spawn a lightning beam at a random rock. 10% chance the beam deals 3 times your pickaxe power. And then pickaxe lightning. Every pickaxe hit, there's a chance to spawn a lightning beam at a close rock. 0.07% chance, and the beam deals 2 times your pickaxe power, costing 200 copper. Okay. Okay. So you want copper then? Oh, I didn't realize. I'm so glad I saw that. I didn't see the chest earlier. I would have been so upset if I missed that and I only noticed it after the timer was over. There it is. The inflation finally worked. There it is. Look at that. Oh my god. I rolled a 1. Ores multiplied by 5. Very nice. Yeah, we had 305 and 715. Went to 3,500, 1,500 and 3,500 respectively. Very, very nice. So now I can afford this. I should have bought this. I noticed it right when I clicked on this over here. I was like, what was that? Something like was upgradable, but no longer is. Ores mined from chunk rocks 3 to 4. Ores mined from full material rocks 7 to 8. That's fine. Lightning. Big. Got big. Big, big. Oh, small guns. Zap. Zappy zaps. Okay. Rolled a 40. Let's do it again. Still very tired. Everything is tiring these days. 9% chance to add 1 second to the timer every second. That's neat. I was gonna save the copper so we can afford the chunks, but it's whatever. Nice. We need like 6, I think, so I'm not gonna bother with that. Just... It's always so useful. Also, the bigger the circle starts out as, the more effective the inflation will be. It's 40%. I think it's like 250, right? Ooh. Nice. That should be enough, honestly. So hot in here. Oh, it was 350. I'm off by a smidge. It should be enough. Okay, so the big ones, not the regular rocks, the big ones will be more valuable. So because of this, so they're going up by 1 point. In truth, they're going up by like 5 points each, effectively, right? So 3 became 15, 4 becomes 20, 5 becomes 25, kind of thing. So the time isn't retroactive. We have to wait until it does the full thing and then it'll up to the time. Money. Money, 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 money everywhere. Technically it's not money, it's ores, but money still be money. Speaking of money, I was thinking about this in the bathroom when I was on my break. Money for money's sake isn't that great. Having money because you want to buy something is what you really want to be thinking about money of. Because like, once you get money, you can't, what are you going to use it on, you know? So I was thinking about it earlier. It's like, I need 5. I don't know. It was on my mind for some reason. I don't remember why. Okay. I was wondering why we were faster. Because of the potion. The potions have been very minimal, but they have been useful. Like the potions, they're not. They can't be useless. They're incapable of being useless. They're not always great. Some potions are better than others, I will admit. I favor the one that doubles the value of the ores. Those ones are nice. That one is nice, rather. I don't remember what color it is, though. Yum, yum, yum. I want ice cream. Thankfully, you have some in the fridge, so when I go on my break again, when I go on my next break, I'll get some. Higher chance to find artifacts. So that's nice. There's a bit of a problem with that. Once we have all the artifacts, that talent becomes useless. It's a sign. A sign with a written buff will appear next to the mine. The buff changes every 5 minutes. Okay, not bad. And Steam sale. Reduces the price of all skill tree upgrades by 7%. Actually, that'd be good. So the second and third one are ideal. We don't want Mark the Spot. That'll become absolutely useless later on. Still nice to have because, like, it'll give us the artifacts sooner than later. But, I think we have a limited number of talents we can get, so... Let's go for a sign. Mine's 6 more bars. Okay. Not bad. Excuse me. So it seems the regular rocks only benefit the gold. So we definitely want to be going for the copper ones because we're going to hit every other rock anyways while we mine the copper. And so the gold will increase no matter what we do. I did not see that chest until just now. I'm so glad. Wait, was that there? Was that there? Or did it spawn? I was paying attention. Roll 1, please. Please. Damn. Okay, do we go for the mine or do we go for... It's faster. Increase the value of every... Maybe we save our money. It's 2,000. Yeah, I'm gonna save it. Because I want to be able to get that real quick. We're almost there. I'm so tired. My eyes are getting heavy. There we go. Because I went to bed. Went to bed at 1 in the afternoon in my attempt to freaking fix my schedule, and then woke up at like 4. So I've had like 3 to 4 hours, maybe 5 o'clock. I don't remember. So I've had barely any time to sleep. That alone is bad. And then I just, you know, the suffering my body had to go through. I'll write this thing in order to, you know, to try to attempt that. Iron, okay, was bad as well. I'm gonna refrain from doing the iron for now. No, we should do it now. No, it's fine. Oh, wait. That's fine. Whatever. But yeah, I'm worried if I unlock the iron. There we are, 100 multiplied by 5. Look at 22 and 17. Let's go. I'm worried if I have the iron start spawning, it'll take up the spots for the copper, and then we won't be able to get so much copper. Probably won't. I think the chances of the larger chunks and each of these ones right here, they're independent to the regular rocks. So I think they have their own chances. I don't know. I don't know how this game actually, I don't know how the mechanics work. So it could be that they're separate, in which case it won't matter at that point, or every additional ore we unlock will take away from other ores spawning, you know? Hard to say for sure. I want this. I want to increase this, but I need this. 666. Ooh. Spooky. Oh. Do we want to save the copper for anything? Not really. Ah, we do. Increase the value of every, so we want to save it because 5,000. So we need 5,000 copper ores and we need 2,000 gold ores. I mean bars, sorry. So 2,000 and 5,000 respectively. So we need more chests. We need the dice to hit. And we need more copper to spawn. Not spawning very well, unfortunately. Ancient dice. Okay. What does that do? Spawn 1 rock every 0.7 seconds. Okay, not terrible. Not terribly great, mind you, but not terrible. Again, anything that gives you a buff without taking away from anything else is not useless. Anything that it would be a boon regardless, you know? Even if it's near useless, it's not useless. And good to have regardless. Taking forever. We do have the upgrade though for this one. Okay. That'll help us get the copper up higher sooner. I'll do that. It's just one more upgrade. It's fine. Also, the faster we destroy the rocks, the more rocks will spawn. Which is something we have to consider. This chest is just making so much money for us. Also, just because something is not useless does not mean it's worth it, you know? Like the red dice is useful, but only if it hits a 1, 10, or 100. Otherwise, it's useless to me. So basically, it is near useless because we're having a hard time with that. But it's not useless. But even so, I do kind of wish I'd gotten a different item instead of the dice. Dice it's been used. It helped a little bit. I won't discredit it too much. My eyes. Wait, no, I thought I already had. No, I do, actually. There you go. That's right. We have one more upgrade for this. This one is 5,500. I did not see that until just now. See, the chest is surprisingly hard to spot sometimes if you're not paying attention. And with how, like, you know, how many other items are on the map, you know? And, you know, when you're sleep deprived from having only 3 hours of sleep after being up all day. So, close. So close. We do have one more upgrade of the gold one. Whatever, I'll do it next time. Ooh, relic. Cheese. Yummy cheese. The holy cheese. Find 7 artifacts. What do? Cheese. Every pickaxe hit has a 20% chance to drop 1 ore. Okay. Barely any copper. Just pissed me off. That's fine. We only need it once. I mean, I want it more than that, but still good. Okay, I'm gonna go to mine. Not bad, not bad. So 11 bars every 10 seconds. For now. Fine, let's go iron. Yep, there it is. This requires iron. Not surprised. I figured it did. 5,000. Right? Since we're developing copper now, we can probably start going towards upgrading the next pickaxe, which is 400. Okay. I'm kind of surprised because it seems like iron is spawning so much more than copper, even though we've had copper for longer. Like the moment we unlock copper or iron, it's just spawning so much more. Nice. Old reliable. Now the values are incremental. They're almost always incremental. No, they are always incremental. One extra talent point every 3 levels would be really nice to have right now. The longer the session goes on, the more chance we have for the inflation to work, which is nice. I don't know what it's called. I keep calling it inflation. I don't remember what it's called. I don't remember. I should actually probably check that just in case. What is it called? What is that? No, it's inflate burst, inflation. Okay. I mean, was I wrong? Cheese. It's gold. Cause if you want cheese, it's right here. Holy cheese. Holy cheese. Welcome in, Duck. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. You know, instead of saying holy cow, you say holy cheese. Anyways. I am noticing, I don't know if it's simply just chance, because it is a 50-50 chance. It could just be a coincidence, but I'm noticing the chest isn't spawning nearly as much. I'm a little worried about. Because the chest is very useful. It does look like cheese though, I agree. Okay. Archaeologist. The stats from all artifacts are improved by 8%. Steam sale reduces the price of all skill trees by 7%. Spring season at the start of a money session, 2 to 4, 17 flowers will appear. Each one provides 1.5% experience increase. To be honest, none of these are that useful. Archaeologist is decent. Spring season is nice. It'll give me more talent points overall. Faster, you know, sooner. Steam sale is nice, not terrible. It's only 8%, not very much. I'm going spring season, I think. Yeah. Because the artifacts themselves are pretty small in value, like 8% of nothing. Sorry, 8% of near nothing is still near nothing. You know what I mean? Do I save or do I go? Oh, when I found the cheese. Oh, was it really only 8 minutes ago? Really? Oh, interesting. Yeah, more talent points, more skills, definitely. They're both useful. The archaeologist one, I mean, it's a neat idea. It's just not very useful. Like, unless we can actually upgrade the talents I already have somehow, like through like a prestige system or something, then maybe. But right now, I'm assuming we only get so many of these perks. Maybe we get all of them. Maybe over time we can get all of the talents, like just fill up right here. But if that's the case, again, certain ones are better, you know, now than later. We don't know how many we can actually get. Dynamite. Every pickaxe has a chance to stick a dynamite. The dynamite explosion deals 1.2% of your pickaxe power. Okay. So 20% more damage. Sorry, 20%, whatever our pickaxe power is, an additional 20% on top of that. Basically, it does 1 pickaxe worth of hits. Maybe we should save up for this. Might be a good idea. Not bad. So this will have a 50% chance once it's fully upgraded to give a lightning beam. This will happen a lot. Yeah. That's good. Artifact. I didn't even realize I picked one up. It's gonna get to a point where there's so many items on the screen, I won't be able to differentiate between the different rock types. Not easily, anyways. It'll get more difficult. Oxhorn. What do? Reduces the durability of all rock by 3%. Okay, it's very small bonuses. They're nice though. And 3% is still a decent amount, all things considered. 3% of 100 is 3, so it's 3 less points. And our pickaxe is 5, so it's almost worth the entirety of a one pickaxe hit. You know? So tired. Nice. Not bad. We can upgrade the lightning again. Gonna save the copper in an attempt to get the copper upgrade that increases the value of the items. Because there's one for iron, but it's an astronomical amount right now that we cannot get to. I mean, not anytime soon anyways, you know? Later, maybe. The copper one is far more within reach. $5,500 for copper. Also, because the lightning, one of them is per hit, we actually do want to bunch up our mouse near the huge areas of rocks, because that'll increase the chances of getting more lightning strikes out. For the most part. So close. I don't know why. I have a sudden craving to go read the webcomic, My Farm by the Palace. New season came out recently. Yes. There we go. 50% chance. Nice, nice, nice. Not terrible. 7,100 gold. Much faster. Oh, that's because of this. That's right. See how many lightning strikes there are now? Very nice. 6,000. 27? Oh, that's why. I was like, why do I have so many? I hit a 1. See, this is why we have it. Okay, it's near useless, but when it hits, it is insane. 4,000, 5,000 silver, 6,000 copper, and 27,000 gold. I'll take it. Boop. Ooh. I kind of want to save my silver, my iron, for in and out. Maybe. Or this one. To be good. Dynamite. Oh. Ooh, we can upgrade the lightning beam, so it'll be 100%. And this one requires copper. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I've been noticing there's like random values, like random items, like something that required originally iron to upgrade. Its following upgrade after that ends up being copper. And a very small amount at that. Interesting. Really interesting. Exactly, near useless until it's not. Basically. So it's still useful. I'm glad I got this as soon as I did. But I'll be honest, the gilded chest is so much more useful than the D100. Most of the time. Okay, so we want copper, 1,600 each time. Should be actually pretty easy to get with how much we're making it as is. So not a big deal. And especially when the uses until not useless dice hits. Oh, I was like, wonder what that popping noise is? It's the dynamite. See? Ooh. Okay. So when it hits, it'll do an AoE, not AoE, it'll shoot out sparks in random directions. It's a cute game. I'm enjoying this. Nice and relaxing. And just like turn your brain off, you know? Okay, that chest was not there before. I swear that chest was not there before, and yet it is now. I just realized something. So, the pickaxe lightning. A chance to spawn lightning beam every pickaxe hit, right? I just realized that probably includes the mine random rocks and the other ones. Total pickaxe spawn chance, 4%. Random chance that a pickaxe would spawn on its own and mine something, right? Or like, mine a random rock every 0.7 seconds, and every pickaxe hit has a chance to spawn a pickaxe and mine a random rock. Those, I'm pretty sure, actually compound into the pickaxe lightning. So those are actually very useful. A nice synergy, if you will. You know? Because it states here, every pickaxe hit, the one that would initially hitting, that would spawn, potentially, a lightning strike, then also has a chance to spawn a pickaxe elsewhere to also mine, which then causes, it has another potential to cause another lightning strike. So, synergy! 5,000, I need. Welcome back, Roomba. Nice. I haven't seen the chest spawn in a long time. Ooh, relic. It's a nice little idle game. It was something I noticed earlier because there's this game I really enjoy called To the Core, and I was replaying it last night, and this was one of the games that was recommended in the store page, and it's nice. It's a nice little game to just turn your brain off. There is some synergy to it. There is no strategy really because it's one of those games, but ooh, Wolfclaw. Increase the pickaxe power by 60%. Ooh, speaking of... Oh, wait, we can do it now. Nice. I forgot we could actually do this. Alright. The Opulax. Opulence. Opulax. Get it? There we are. Every chance, it'll spawn a lightning beam. Every second. Very, very nice. By the way, the dynamite will not count, I don't think, for the pickaxe lightning. Only these ones. Which makes sense. It's not mining, it's blowing up. There you are. I don't know how much longer I'll be playing this. We will be taking a break soon. It's almost nearing the 4-hour mark. So maybe like 12:30. I'll take a break and grab some ice cream and come back and do something else. There you are. Okay, we have enough now for a new talent. I forgot about that. I forgot about the bubbles. I just completely ignore them. I haven't been noticing them at all. Okay, crafting a pickaxe takes 20% less bars. Rock, note the chest. Every rock has a 0.6% chance to be replaced with a treasure chest that contains 25 random ores. Or a camper. At the start of a mining session, a campfire will spawn. The fire instant mines rocks. I'm going camper. This is neat. I like the idea of it, but camper. So the radius of the campfire isn't very big, but if we can get more rocks to spawn near it, it'll instantly spawn them for me. So basically the way that the campfire works is we don't want to mine near the campfire. We want to mine away from it, so that way the rocks will have a higher chance of spawning near it. Oh, cobalt. Sure, why not? If we could just upgrade the campfire. Nice. Ores mined from rock chunks, 5 to 6, and cobalt. Very self-explanatory. I mean, expected rather. Increase all pickaxe stats. So this is not cobalt. What is this? That's cobalt though. It's not cobalt. That's cobalt. Okay. So we have one more, maybe 2 more ores to unlock. The mine. so freaking exhausted. I should have went back to upgrades because we have enough to upgrade the copper. The copper required upgrade. To increase the value of the ores. It's satisfying when they all start going off at once. Like rapid fire. That's true. That's actually unfortunately true. There might be 30 other ores. I hope not. I mean, it's not gonna be the worst if there is, but like every new ore takes away from getting gold, which we can use for other things, for upgrading the mine. Not that I wouldn't want that to begin with. I do want to get the other ones, but like, I digress. %12% chance to spawn another lightning after each lightning. I'm gonna save I need to get in and out, so we need 5,000 silver, and we also want to get 3,000 cobalts. So the shinier silver looking rocks are what we want. You know, speaking of webcomics, as I mentioned earlier, I kind of miss the webcomic Fly Me to the Moon. Fly Me to the Moon was really interesting. I like the idea of like, you know, there's like stories of like, there's a vampire or some demon or whatever, and they get like it's either from the demon's point of view or the female protagonist, the female lead's point of view. I like female leads stories where like she like basically through one reason or another, charm, uniqueness, because they just happen to be together more often, she and the demon lord or the monster or the vampire get close, and like it's a romance story about their situation, you know? But like almost every single story I read of that is always like the guy has to like turn into human, which I can kind of understand to an extent. Like if he was already non-human and she's human and she gets the longevity of a non-human, there's been like a lot of theories of what would happen if a human brain could truly live forever. They would probably go insane, most likely, because our brains aren't wired to basically live beyond the age of 100, essentially, with too much knowledge and everything, right? Or the other complications, basically. And I actually don't like that when the guy gives up. I want the girl to join him in supernaturality, whatever, you know, becoming supernatural or something. And it happens sometimes, but not always. And in Fly Me to the Moon, that basically happens. She gets kind of like they're not vampires or werewolves, but she basically gets turned, sort of. And she gives birth to a clansman. And she stays non-human, right? I don't think there is even a way to make her human anyways to begin with, so it's a moot at that point. But I actually like that. I mean, again, I understand abandoning who you used to were to become someone or something different can be pretty, you know, some people wouldn't like that. I don't want to discredit that idea, that feeling. It sounds better. I got so much money. Hiccups. Oh wait, increase the value of every mine ore gold. 300,000. Okay. Even more reason to mine the gold now. Here we go. I forgot I was in and out. Here we go. Perfect. There we are. Increase area. Marvelous. Yeah. Much better. Look how much bigger it is. There you are. But yeah, anyways, those stories, they're nice. And I understand situations where, like, you know, it happens however way the author has it happen. And both directions are valid, you know. Wanting to stay human. Another aspect is either the male lead becomes human and sacrifices his immortality or at least his longevity to live a normal life with her, or she stays human and he simply lives on when she dies, kind of situation, and what have you. But it doesn't seem very often. There's nowhere near as often where she joins him in non-humanness. You know, I mean, it happened in Twilight. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, but like, it always seems like it's always the, you know, he becomes human for her sake, which no, it's fine. Both are fine. All of those options are fine. It'd be nice to see them more often, you know, situations where they play with the idea of being supernatural. I like the supernatural. I like, you know, have you? And oftentimes when you read those stories, you kind of, the intent is to kind of have you like, be put in their shoes kind of situation. So if I was her, I'd want to become non-human, as long as it didn't sacrifice my soul or whatever, because, you know, me being me, I want to be able to die and reincarnate. I wouldn't want to be unkillable, but being having longevity because of the unhuman nature, either because the male lead is a dragon or has dragon blood in them or is a demon or whatever, it'd be neat, you know? Still want to be killable. I don't want to be completely immortal, because imagine dying when the world explodes, or rather, imagine the world explodes and you're immortal and you can't die. You're stuck floating in space forever, going insane. Hello? You know? That's bad. But anyways, that's basically the end of that thought process. Yes, I think that's the point they're trying to make in the stories, is humanizing. Basically, it is a girl who tries to humanize and fix the guy, you know, the boy. Basically, is what is the idea there. That's the general trope, the usual accepted trope, you know. Which again, I mean, even if we don't think of it that way, the fixing or the humanization, we're humans. We don't know what it's like to be vampires. We don't know what it's like to be werewolves or demons or half god, you know, demigod gods or half demons or dragons. We don't know what it's like to live forever, you know, or live at least, relatively speaking, forever compared to other species, you know. So it's like, how do you relate to that? How are you able to, like, how would it be possible to even relate to begin with? You know, the answer is you don't. You can't really. Not really, anyways. Oh. Voice crack. Voice crack. Oh. That's good. How did I not see that earlier? Wait a minute. That would have been so nice to have earlier. Hello? Whatever. We have it now. So we have this one right here, and we have this one right here for golds. Oh, we don't know what it is. Okay. Oh, we actually have the materials for this. Okay, I thought we didn't. So we need iron, copper, and gold. Good to know. Unkillable is the worst. Exactly. Like, I think that's basically what happened. Didn't that basically happen to that one, like, that vampire movie that came out, like, a few years back, 5, 6 years ago? Where, the one with Johnny Depp, right? Where it's like a fishing village, and I think his family, his vampire family, buried him, basically stuck him underneath, like, so they trapped him in a coffin, his coffin actually. He was sleeping and they were awake. There were other vampires, his family. They like wrapped it in chains, buried him underground, and when like several thousand years later, a couple thousand years later, when modern day they're making like a McDonald's or something, a restaurant, and they had to dig up the area around it. They found the coffin and what have you, and he was able to be freed, right? But he was stuck underground in the coffin for like 1,000 years or something. And like he's like a, I think the idea was that the reincarnation of his previous lover, his human lover, had been reborn or whatever, or something along those lines. So they get together again, or maybe not. I think wait, no, actually maybe it was like. No, actually, I think it was like his previous lover, like his jilted lover, or his like ex-wife buried him. So maybe it's a different scenario. He just finds a new love to some. I don't remember. It was a weird vampire story, you know. But that basically happened. He freaking got buried underground for like 1,000 years, which is terrible. Dagger pick. Okay. 3,000, don't have enough. Hey Siri, what is the name of that recent vampire movie that starred Johnny Depp? What? Come on. What was that? No, 24. Oops. No, so hold on. Maybe somebody else. There was... Siri just popped it up. Hey Siri, what is the recent vampire movie starring Johnny Depp? Hold on. Okay, now I'm being confused. Thank you, Siri. Let me look it up real quick on Google, because she popped up something interesting. Dark Shadows. Yes, I believe it's Dark Shadows. I think so anyways. Yep, it's Dark Shadows, but what's the other one? She just popped it up. 2024 Depp. Supposedly he started something in 2024. There's a lot of controversy going on with Depp right now. Siri just showed me something that was interesting, and I don't remember what it was. Hey Siri. Never mind. What did I say? I don't remember what I said. Hey Siri, what is the recent vampire movie that starred Johnny Depp with as a vampire? No, it's the, yeah, okay, so it's that one. It's that one after all, as I thought. Nosferatu. Oh, so Siri mistook what I was asking for. Lily Rose Depp. So his daughter. Oh, okay. So his daughter starred in the movie Nosferatu in 2024, and that's what Siri initially bought me. I thought she told me that Johnny Depp specifically had starred in Nosferatu or, as a vampire, as a woman. I'm not against it. If anything, before I was confused at first. So yeah, but no, it is Dark Shadows. I'm so confused. But yeah, Dark Shadows. I'm not mistaken. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed Dark Shadows. It was fun. So in 1760, a young Barnabas Collins and his wealthy family immigrated from Liverpool to Maine, where they established the town of Collinsport and constructed the Collinwood mansion. 15 years later, Barnabas is engaged to Josette while having an affair with Angelique, who is secretly a witch, but he refuses any further advances. Enraged, Angelique murders his parents using magic and curses Barnabas. She then casts a spell on Josette, making her jump to her death from the cliff called Widow's Hill. A distraught Barnabas attempts to fall to his death but fails, discovering that Angelique's curse has transformed him into a vampire. She rallies the town against him, and Barnabas is buried alive in a hidden tomb. Oh, I thought it was his family did it. So I believe Josette is supposed to be the ancestor many years later in 2000. Her reincarnation is born and he reunites with her basically. I believe that's what's happening here. 1972. That's right. The Collins family, right? Barnabas's family, because it says Barnabas and his wealthy family. So I think the idea was that he never had any children with Josette nor with Angelique, and I believe the idea was that his siblings took over. They survived, and over the years, generations, had more children and survived. The family line survived, right? So he's a distant related relative. He's distantly related to the current Collins family in 1972. He gets unburied at some point, but Maggie Evans, which I believe is the reincarnation of Josette, becomes a governess, a sort of like pseudo nanny secretary kind of situation, mostly secretary. Of the family, right? Helping them deal with their financial, like managing financially their things, and also like estate stuff. It's a number of things, right? So at some point, the tomb is dug up because of a construction effort, right? Here it is. Meanwhile, a construction crew unwittingly frees Barnabas from his tomb, and he drinks their blood to restore himself. But yet each of the family members has different things. The young son, is haunted by his mom's ghost. It's actually very wholesome what happens there, and it's a whole hullabaloo, stuff like going on. And Angelique comes back in the picture because she's a witch. She can live forever, I guess. She made it so she can, and it becomes a whole bunch of stuff. I'm not going to spoil too much beyond that, but if you want to watch it, it's neat. I enjoyed it. Then again, I like Johnny Depp, and I understand it's a bit campy, a bit cheesy at times, a bit silly. You know, there's some comedy to it. Yeah, so a gothic, dark fantasy comedy horror. It's a comedy. It's funny. It's gonna be not funny, but it's supposed to be silly, you know? So it was nice. I enjoyed it a lot. But he was buried in there for a very long time. Over 200 years. Man, he must have had such a crick in the neck. 2,000 years. Give me such a crick in the neck. 2,000, right? Or was it 6,000? Wait. How long was you in there for? I don't remember. Have a good night, remember. Talk to you later. Yeah, how many years gives you a crick in the neck? I'm gonna do that as my question. Damn it, I was hoping the Google would get my reference. Genie. 10,000 years. 10,000 years, okay. Okay. Anyways. They're recent, yeah. So Depp and recent threw Siri off. Makes sense. Is that the one that woman got weird over the monster? I don't know. I don't remember the story well enough. It's been a long time. Been a long time since I've watched it. I think like, I don't know how many years. Excuse me. Okay. So at this point, oh wait. Potion chucker. At the beginning of a mining session, you will drink all 4 potions. So they do upgrade eventually. Okay, that's a good sign actually. Loses wrath every second. There's a 5% chance to spawn 15 lightning beams. They target random rocks. 15. That's tempting. Potion chucker is good too, but we know for a fact the upgrades. That's fine. I'm actually gonna ignore this and go for Zeus. 5% chance. We can upgrade eventually. Okay, there it is. Now you'll notice that there were times when we had a lot of rocks spawn and a lot of other times when they didn't spawn nearly as quickly. The lightning strikes do not count as mining the rocks, and there are the couple upgrades that have a chance of spawning a rock when mined. That is what's going on. So because they don't count as that, and the same thing with the dynamite, when they destroy a rock, it will not count. When they hit a rock and do damage to it, it will not count towards trying to get more rocks to spawn. Which is not a bad thing, you know, which means we have to, you know, find other ways of getting more rocks. That's this. 94,000 bricks. Gold. Gold bricks. That is iron. Yes, it's iron. Do we want to do that right now? No, maybe not. Because, like... No, actually, I think I do. No, I think we want to do that. Yeah, we can do this twice. I'm getting tired though. We'll switch gears soon. I mean, you guys don't have to watch me play this entire time. So after the session, we'll stop this, take a break, grab some ice cream, come back, figure out what to do the next 4 hours, 4 to 6 hours. Actually, I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna try to remember to end it around 4 o'clock. I need some rest. I'm so I'm so freaking tired from not getting enough rest today. So if I can end it around 4 o'clock, I can start getting ready for bed and maybe get to bed around 6 o'clock, hopefully. So yeah. Okay. That was cute. That was fun. I'm gonna actually play more of it off stream on my own time. Just mindlessly mine stuff. So if you want to see what the end, there's no ending. It's literally just you keep mining forever. There's no story to this, which is nice because we can just stop whenever. Yeah. Give me like... I could make tea. I could make hot cocoa. I know I said ice cream, but now I'm kind of thinking hot cocoa. I'll figure it out. Anyways, BRB. Okay. I am back. It's actually way too hot in here, so I opened the window, but it's very silly because I'm decided to go with hot chocolate. You know, it's too hot having hot chocolate. It's not gonna help me if anything's make it worse. But I opened the window, so we have to be quiet. I have to make sure I'm quiet because if I'm too loud, it's gonna be a problem. So, what are we doing? I'm tempted to play the core with you. The problem is I'm almost finished, and also it's really loud. The noises get really obnoxious. There's so much going on. It's not really fun to watch. Maybe it is, but I recommend you guys play it for yourself rather than actually watching me play it. More fun to actually play. Isn't it supposed to be multiplayer? No, this is something else. Oh, right, this one. That's something else. I need a minute. I need a minute to just sit for a minute and just drink my hot cocoa. My hot cocoa. Really hot. I'm drinking it without I'm drinking it in a cup without a handle because the other cups we have are smaller cups. This one's actually pretty big, but it doesn't have a handle. It's a tall glass Disney cup. It has like Buzz Lightyear toys. It's Mickey Mouse. It's got like what is this? Giant sphere of some sort? I have no idea what that is. Or there's random stick man. There's Aladdin with Jasmine on the carpets. There's Beauty and the Beast and does anyone remember what the name of the dragon is from Mulan? He's on there. It's one of those like tall glass cups, you know. It's hot. Helps though. The temperature helps my throat. We haven't finished Outer Wilds yet. We finished the base game, but we haven't finished the DLC yet. Balatro, Balatro, Balatrio, Balapadara. So tired. I don't want to end stream. Honestly, I probably should. Maybe a 4-hour stream, but I really want to play at least one more game, even if it's only for an hour. But what do I want to play is the question. I mean, there's Vought V. Right there. By the way, I tried Seiko, the Giant Dating Sim. It's not great. I played 30 minutes, and Not that it's not great in the sense that like it's not for me. The brutality in it and like the choices and everything, it's basically you get kidnapped by this witch who shrinks you and other people, and she forces you basically indirectly, she manipulates you and makes you kind of like be forced to make decisions on who dies next, and it's not a good feeling. Shrooms wins community vote number 2. Ooh! Thank you to everyone who participated in the latest community vote. Shrooms won with over 269,000 votes. Drivers came in second with 139, and fishing received 85,000. Shrooms will be the 4th drug type added to the game, and will have a totally new and unique production process. This update will also include a new supplier, new shroom-specific production equipment and tools, some new multi-use production equipment, which can be used for shrooms as well as some of the other existing drugs, new effects, ingredients, and new customers. Shrooms! Yes. So it'll land between mid-October to late November. Leaving this window quite open-ended as I want to avoid having to repeatedly delay the release. I have learned my lesson from the cartel update, lol. I also need to allow some time for the Halloween updates, which will be landing on October 31st. I'm flying back to home to Australia next week and will be getting to work on these 2 updates almost immediately. Before that, I'll release a patch for the cartel update, fixing a number of bugs and making some tweaks suggested by the community. Don't worry if your preferred choice wasn't selected. Non-winning choices will be available again in the future community votes. Shrooms! Not ready yet, but I'll come back to this when the shrooms are ready. Maybe we play Hat in Time. You know what? I think we'll do that. Yeah, it'd be a nice game to play. Which means I have to pull out the controller again. Let's do it. Hopefully it won't be too loud. Watch it end up being too loud. That'll be suck. That will be suck, yes. That will be very suck if it's too loud. A Hat in Time. Why does it always start minimized? Hello? Full screen, please. It's so loud. The Circuits of Gravity Insanity. But why is that so loud? There we go, better. So we were playing on file 3, right? Yeah. Okay. Since we're playing a game with a controller, I can actually have my drink in front of me, which is nice. But really quick, let me go ahead and fix the audio. I get the feeling it may have had issues when I hit the full screen key. I had so by the way, for those who may not be aware, if you hit F11, that is the full screen hotkey. If you're on, like, let's say, if you're like reading webcomics on browser on PC and the app itself does not have a full screen option, or the full screen option isn't really as good as you'd hoped, hitting F11 while on the tab will full screen the tab. It'll full screen that tab alone. You won't be able to see the search bar anymore. You won't be able to see the option to the bottom of the screen where the start button is and everything. It'll make just that screen, that tab itself, be the full screen. Very, very nice. Very nifty. And I basically did the same thing there. Oh my god. The sweetness aside of the chocolate, the heat is helping me a lot. I need to drink warm drinks more often because I need I need the relaxation from that. What are we doing? How do we get our hands on? I need to get my hands on the. This one. We just got it, right? Right? Yeah, we just started the Dead Bird Studio act. I just confused myself. I was like, do we actually have that? Dun dun dun. Okay, cool, perfect. We need this because... Oh wait, can we even get inside of the room? I don't think we can. Fuck. We need 7. Okay, we'll come back when we have 7. We need 1 more. Okay, so... Oh, hi! I love that one. It's so cute. Meow. Meow. There it is. So if you do it just right, she'll do that and she'll launch forward more. Very useful for maintaining speed. So we need 1 more. 1 more. Oh, hi. Hi.
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Hope you don't mind me using your kitchen. I figured I'd treat you to some nice Earth food, since you're an alien and all.
Sure, I guess.
Say, are you a steak kind of person or a veggie kind of person?
I'm a chicken kind of person. I wish she'd asked chicken instead of steak, but I mean, she's asking meat or not. Steak.
Is that so? Well, I hope you're not looking to cook up some Earthlings anytime soon.
Maybe. I mean, I was craving some long pig just the other night. Maybe. No, joking. I got that phrase from Dustland Delivery, the game I played last night, because he actually mentioned that you can actually carve up the undead after you, not all the time, but sometimes. It's called long pig, and basically because humans are long, pigs and humans are for some reason very closely resembling in certain aspects, the flesh, everything, and like especially like they use pigs for like demonstrational purpose, dead carcasses for demonstrational purposes for like ballistics and what have you, because the anatomy for some reason is very similar in many aspects. It's clearly different, completely different species and everything. We're not compatible, obviously. Like we're not the same, DNA is my point. But like pigs are smarter than people think, and also their flesh is reminiscent of that of humans to a certain degree. Long pig. Humans are long pigs, basically, because we're taller and thinner. Anyways.
Anyway, I hope my dish is ready before you leave. I want to see how great a dish I can cook using an alien stove.
I mean, from what I could tell, it looks the exact same as it did from the Mafia stoves. So probably not that difficult.
I kinda imagine an alien stove to be
You see my point exactly.
technologically advanced. I kinda imagine an alien stove to be a bit more...
Oh yeah, it's the, I was wondering what that noise was. It's the toast.
Yeah.
What's that? What is that? What is that? Ah, steak. I see crackers. Either those are crackers, or that is sliced potatoes. Gratin. It might be gratin. And I can't tell if it's a donut or a mushroom. Those actually might be diced mushrooms. With some greens. Ew, peas. I hate peas. No, something else, please. I don't like peas. Time rift detected. So these are little things that pop up. They're little special levels that you complete. You get a basically they are the hourglasses that have broken and have caused space-time to warp, basically. Timepiece fell and hit someone. Crashed timepiece has created time rifts. We have to go physically find it though. I think I know what that is. Welcome to Mafia Town. Ugh. The reason why I need one more of those, and why I'm desperate to get it right now, is because I want to fuck. Dude. There we go. I wanted to avoid the sequence. So the reason why I'm desperate for that is because with this ability, the Ice Hat, we can access the ball pit, finally. Which is important. Not really important for anything other than simple lore. But I mean, you know me. Okay, where is this item? It's gonna be near water. I'm pretty sure it's over here. Because I remember I recognize the pipes. The green pipes. What do you think, chat? Should I let him live? I mean, he's just sitting peacefully up here, you know? Minding his own business. I mean, nothing particularly mean today, but his mates have been pretty rude to me on a number of occasions, and, See, we could let him live. Nah. Bye! He dead. Welcome in, physicist. How's it going? Rest in peace, bozo. The green pipes. I thought they were right here. Wait, I hear it. I was right. There we are. I love the freeze frame. So yeah, these are basic, platformers. That's all they are. Simple platforms. Not simple, they're challenges. Yeah, there'll be nothing else here to fuck. There'll be nothing else here to fuck. There's nothing else here to get our hands on. It's literally just the time rafts. There's no, like, pawns here. There's no collectibles, just the... Nope.
Oh no, oh no.
That was class. Got it. Really? No! I was trying to cheese it. Go. Nyum. Yip yum. Got it. I'm gonna center the camera. Boop. Bum bum bum. There we go. So now we have 7. We can actually go back into our room. We were trapped out of that earlier. Oh yeah, and sometimes you get these things right here. They're little like gotcha things, sort of. You get a selection of 3 different items, but to choose to the other 2 items, you have to abandon the first items. So I don't want this hat flyer. It's neat. I don't care for it. I'm gonna reroll. A new remix? No. So I get the hat flyer anyways. Oh, great. Thanks. That's fine. Whatever. A rare sticker has appeared in the spaceship. Go find it. Dun 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 dun. Blah. Okay, unlocked. Finally. Power has been restored to the bedroom. The chapter's subcon force is now available. This is where we can do the fire, the force level with the fire, and she can go burn, burn. This looks weird to me. For some reason, I don't remember this background. For some reason, no, actually, no. That wasn't there before. What is that? What is that? What area is that? Interesting. Oh, you know why? That must be the cat metro. The cat metro area. Huh? What? 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 Excuse me? What the hell is that about? What is that about? I don't get it. Whatever. So see that right there? Wrong button. There we are. A journal. So cute. Day 5. I just met the strangest group of birds I've ever seen. Ever. One is a big disco penguin, and the other is a birdish thing? Is he even a bird? I have no idea. Birds don't usually have teeth. This guy does. It's creepy. They're fighting to see who can make the best movie. That's in quotes because no one really seems to want to fight except the conductor. He's Irish. Scottish. Freaking, I can't remember. Dude, I don't mean to no, actually, no. Definitely Scottish. He's Scottish. I believe. I'm dumb, okay? I'm not very smart, unfortunately. So the reason why I came in here is because I'm very annoyed. Look at that. Day 5. I can't see the other days. We can't turn the page back to see the other entries. So a hat in time. Not a Harkon. A hat in time. How to see first Journal entry. It's so frustrating. So yeah, apparently there are some earlier entries, but you have to go into the files to read them. There's also like cut content files you can read as well. You can see in there, but it's frustrating. It's very frustrating. Okay, so at the very least, there's Wikipedia that seems to dictate what she says, right? So in the other entries, right, Act 1, basically, so it depends on which chapter you do, which act you do. Every act you do, she has something new to say about. Every single act. I think. So in Act 1, when she first arrives, this is her reaction. So, I'm stranded. A big guy in a chef's apron and a suit knocked on my door and decided to mess everything up. Apparently they're the mafia of cooks. Why couldn't I have gotten stranded near a normal planet? Hello? Act 2, Barrel Battle, Chapter 1, Barrel Boss. I'm not super sure what that was supposed to be. Some big loser stood around and threw barrels at me. Some even had spikes on. Who has spiked barrels? Hello? She came from outer space. I believe we've done that one before. Wow, and I thought the regular mafia were weirdos. At least he had a timepiece I could take. How do they keep finding these things? So, when it says day, basically it's every chapter. So the day 5 is separate from the actual journal entry itself. The journal entries themselves are based on what act you complete. And once you complete it, it'll then, like for instance, the next act I do, it'll say day 6, and then it'll explain what happens in it and what she thinks of the act. I'm pretty sure it's what's happening here. Bienda. Bark. Bark, bark, bark. Oops. So what I want to do right now is I want to go confirm which acts we've completed so I can read the journal entries of those. So we don't get confused about which ones we haven't done yet. So we done the barrel battle. We done Act 1, Act 3, Act 4, and the boss. Act 1 through Act 4. Okay, so Act 1, Act 2, and Act 3, I already read. Okay, Act 3. Oh, that's the weirdos one, the Act 3, she came from outer space. Act 4, down with the mafia. No wonder these guys are so dumb if that's who they put in charge. I guess nobody's the boss now, though. Whoops. Because we killed the boss, remember? So, Act 7, the Golden Vault, we'll be able to see the journal entry for that after we finish that act. But we'll ignore that for now. So, in total, that is Act 1, so day 1, right? Welcome to Mafia Town. Day 2, because I did this in order, was Barrel Battle. Day 3 was Act 3. Day 4 is Act 4, and Day 5 would be the my initial talk with the birds. So for now, let's go ahead and do Act 7. Wait, Act 7? Oh, right. Chapter, Mafia Town, population, lots of fried mafia, apparently. Mission, cool things down. Perspiration, yes, unfortunately. That was odd. Heating up Mafia Town. That's right! For some reason, everything became lava. No idea why. Lava. Red hot fire. So we have to go to all those and deactivate them.
Look at mess. This is terrible.
I don't know. Makes for great, you know, marshmallow roasting.
Someone turn on all faucets in Mafia Town. Same faucets that control the town volcano.
So these faucets are, I think they're even there in the earlier levels. They're not non-responsive, but supposedly the reason why they have water spewing upwards is because they found a way to suppress the volcano itself and siphon the water into it. You know, because normally it's supposed to be erupting lava, but instead it's erupting water.
Was it you, child?
No?
No? Mafia think he saw a little girl turn on all faucets.
Uh-oh.
Little hat kid, can you save Mafia Town by turning off all faucets?
Sure.
If you close all, maybe water start flowing again.
Okay. I'm turning up the dialogue. After all. Oh no! Yikes! Oh no! Bleh. Bleh. Kitsy, kitsy, kitsy. I see. Indeed. You okay, mate? Hey, yo. Nope. Okay, so fortunately, most of the things in the town, like for instance, is jumping like Mario does. To be fair, that's how they all react. Even Hat Kid, when you jump in the lava, she like hops out, like bounces out like Mario does. What are you doing? Hi.
Welcome, young one.
Hi.
Please make a purchase at my humble stall.
Sure. No more bonking against walls while diving. Very useful. You tie in one hit, only for the brave. Ooh. And plug your ears, now you can only hear vague mumblings. Well, I don't have enough money anyways, so whatever. Anyways, I mean, of all the people, I think the only person who's really benefiting from this is the guy who's rolling the meat. Because now the meat will be nice and cooked and tasty. I mean, look at it now. It looks like it's been like he's roasting it. We're not roasting it, but... Ow! Jerk. Dumb fire. It hurt me. It burned me. Are you happy about this? Really? Your town is on fire and you're celebrating. Weirdo. This one is right here. Simple enough. Yeah, these challenges aren't very difficult. It's all about the platforming and the cute game and everything. Boing. That's always so much fun. Oh, also, the lava rose. It's completely submerged. Hmm. Oh yeah, there's one thing about the dash cap, a bit of a problem. So what is that guy doing? Is he just toughing it out? What is the guy doing? Like, is he stuck? Is he humping the lava? Mate, what are you... Get out of here. What are you doing? Mate, stop it. What is he doing? Whatever. Blammo. Ooh, yarn. I can't grab that. Unfortunately. We need a special item to be able to activate the blocks. We get that in the forest. Pretty sure. Oh, no, please don't, please don't. Fuck. No. Ah, my butt. My butt's on fire. Marvelous. Not that it matters, but it's helpful. I have to go all the way back now. I can't go back the other way. Where's the... There it is. Much better. Yeah, so there's an issue with the dash cap. So normally you can double jump, right? You can jump, and then jump again in the air. When you use the dash cap and you jump, it takes your double jump. It uses your double jump to jump forward, which is very frustrating. Still useful. I mean, you get more air. I mean, more horizontal distance doing that. That's the reason. But you lose a lot of maneuverability when you do that. You're forced to go forward, which is the whole point of the whole point, but I digress. Oh boy. There we are. Ooh, coin! Nice. What is this? What is this? Why is this here? Whatever. Bam bam! Kablamo! She says that sometimes, it's cute. What is that? Oops. They're rocks, not important. Yeah, some of them react as if it's the worst thing in the world. Others just like, for some reason, start humping the lava. I don't understand. I mean, I guess it's hot, right? It's Stop it. No, fuck's sake. Very nice. So there is a challenge version of this we will encounter later, where we have to you know, turn off the faucets within a time limit, and also we have to stay cool. It gets very hot here, where like we have like 5 chances, and if we're if we're exposed to the ambient temperature for too long, we burn and we take damage. And the water here can protect you from that damage. And as long as you remain in here, the timer will be still and reset. And then you can get out here, and then the timer restarts for when you next take damage from the heat. You get like 4 or 5 hits, and then you lose. It's a really neat idea. You know, taking old areas you saw earlier and making them a little more challenging. Where's it's there? Before we grab it though. Lamo! There she goes. She's really cute. Dress blue is best for you. No thanks. Actually, no, I like blue. Lost and found. We have a bag of money, found. A hat. A stinky hat. Hey. It was found, apparently. A bell or a cage has been lost. There's the conductor. And have you seen this egg? A missing egg. I don't get it. What is that noise? That happened earlier. The random swiping. I don't get it. What is that from? Hey, I mean, some people can sleep through anything. Whether it's, you know, the Ice Age or the Fire Age, I guess. It's a good idea to collect some pawns over here. How did I miss that one? I was already over there. I missed it. I won't detour towards all of the pawns, but I'll get some on the way. Blingy. Yeah, later on, I think there's actually... No, actually, I don't think there's a way to get in there. Yeah, that area's off limits. We have to use the water here. Oh, whoops. Nope, we don't. Oh, no, we don't. That's for something later. Alright. Because that's a hookshot thingy that we saw earlier. Little floaty thing with the ring. That's a hookshot area thing. We don't have the hookshot yet. We can't do anything with that yet. Ooh, big pond. Oh, those ones, that's a chaseable one. We have to chase it down. I'm not bothered with that. Good fucking job. You can't do stuff. Ow. There's one more? I thought that was it. Okay. Oh, those are fish. Ow. I was wondering what those things were coming out of the water. Okay. Really? 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 Are you fucking kidding me? You have to be fucking kidding me. And I have to restart the level to do that again. Oh, wow. That's actual dog water. Are you fucking kidding me? Whatever. Whatever. What's in here? Hey, yo! Wake up! Wake up! Oh, okay, cool. Wake up. This must be his house. He's homeless, so he probably lives there. He's plenty of fish in sea, but only for mafia. Only mafia fish. Hold on. What does that say? Dance with joy, dancing man. I can't read the bottom text. Mafia is what? Mafia is non-union? Is that what it says? Dance with joy, mafia man, mafia is not union. Okay. Look at her little pitter patter. Look at that. Just goes, look how fast she goes. It's so adorable. Meow. Meow. How did I miss this? Interesting. Now what? Ah, we go up. The checkpoint is so that way if you happen to die before you get back there, you'll be able to. You don't lose all your progress. Up there. I mean, that is the point of a checkpoint. I mean, like, it may seem like. It's anyways. I'm explaining the obvious. Oh, hi.
You did it!
Indeed, I did it.
Child saved Mafia
I did it.
Town. Now Mafia no longer need to eat lava for breakfast. Amazing!
Yeah, you also don't need to hump the lava anymore either. To get your rocks off. To melt your rocks off, mate. Tell them to stop, mate. They're gonna hurt themselves. They probably already are.
Take this as trophy. You are truly the hero of Mafia Town!
I'm hero. What? Excuse me? Why? Why? Do you guys? There's an invisible texture right here. Like invisible, like it's like I can't tell what it's curved. There's this like weird curved like invisible wall. No, it's not curved. It's got like a notch at the end. What is that? That is so weird. Like, it's got this, it's like a length like going from here to right here, and at the very tip of it, it's got like these, it's like an umbrella. Like a light tiny, or like the bottom parts of the tip of an arrow. You know, the bottom parts? Not the very tip of it, but like the actual, there's no, I don't know how else to describe this. The bell of the underside of the bell, the freaking, there's something there. It's weird. It's like the weird notch as well. It gets caught. What is that? There's something there. Oh, it's gonna bother me forever. Look, there's nothing else there. There's nothing else here. There's a freaking a wall here. How tall is this? It's barely... I'm standing on mid-air, guys. My game is broken. My cute hat kid game is broken, guys. Yo. I want to lay on it. There's a way to do this. I can do this. It's so dumb. I'm gonna do it anyways. Guys! My game is broke. It's bulky. My game is bulky. Look at that. It's bulky. Hat kid is so perturbed. She's glitching. She's bugging. Look at her. What is this? I know what it is. Oh my god, I know what it is. It's the rope. It's the rope fencing. Isn't it? It's gone over here? Nope, there it is. It's the rope. It's the railing. The rope railing that was here before. They made it invisible and never removed it. Oh my god. Game. That's why it goes all the way over there. That notch is the most recent, like, the pole that starts the, I wonder if there's someone on the side. If there is, I should have talking about. Hope there is. No, there's not. Damn. We'll go back to this level later on. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Game. Why you be like this? Big meat. I want to stay on the big meat. Bouncy. Bouncy. Bouncy meat. I'm gonna bounce meat. I mean, what? I never said I was gonna bounce any meat. No, I don't know what you're talking about. Bouncy. 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 Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. I'm in chair. I am in chair. Look at me. I am in chair. I am in chair. Me. I'm in chair. Look at me. How do I... There's like... What I want to do is land in it. I want to land in it laying down, because when Hat Kid does a dive and you don't have her like leave the dive, she does this. I want her to do this in the chair. But you have to have some like momentum. Because if you do it like as is, she'll just like bonk off of it. Not to mention, I need her to turn the other way. I'll figure it out later. Mine. Bum bum bum. Okay, so let's go see what she says in the journal. Day 6. It's so hot. Something seriously wrong has happened to the island. It looks like a huge volcano went off. The mafia guys are too big and tough to admit it, but the heat is definitely getting to them. Mafia guys get way smelly when they sweat. Well, way smellier. Anyways. Ew, they smelly. They smelly. Mm. Boingy, 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 boingy. Peace. Boingy, 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 boingy. Oh yeah, since we have the okay, excuse you. Since we have this, we can do this. Boing! I think we did this earlier actually, never mind, I'm doing it already. Ah! Oh wait, it's you. Tiny baby alien, you have returned. I can stay in an alien spaceship, yes? I can look at private mail, yes? Learn how aliens think. Please. Sure. I don't know. There's so much mail from faraway places. When Mafia read mail, it's almost like Mafia is there. Here, come and read mail with Mafia. Together we can pretend to be in faraway places. Can you be this community gotten with just 3 lives? I see, so this is how you do the challenges. We'll do these later because I want to be prepared. We need the hook shot first. The hook shot and a number of other things. I'm in the mail. I'm in the mail. Wee. So cute. Another one? Okay, so the Golden Vaults. Mafia Town, 379 population. Bust open the big safe. Perspiration, hopefully not. Money! I love money. I love gold. Look at her face. She's like, ah, gold, gold. So much gold. So that safe right there is our goal. Basically, what's going to be inside is going to be a timepiece. That's the gist of it right there. There's one over there. I don't see it. Anyways, if we go back up here, see? Those things! Remember I was getting stuck on this? So the game just makes it invisible, that's all they do. Yeah, apparently you can dash through these though. Well, if you're next to it and dash through it, you can, but if you dash into it from further away, you bunk. Whee! Where is this thingy? Where is it? It was over here. Nope. Maybe it is, I just can't see it. I know one is over here somewhere. In the building. Yeah.
Seagull eat fish, but fish belongs to Mafia. We punch Seagull for not respecting Mafia. Seagull say, no punch, I have child. Mafia punch Seagull with child.
As in, you punch the seagull that has a child, or you punch the seagull with a child? Important distinction. Very important distinction. One. Part of the code to vaults. Hi. How's it going? You enjoying yourself? I see. I have a quick question for you. Do you like living? Do you see how her eyes like followed him down? That's so freaking cute. So adorable. Such an adorable little murder hobo. Nope. I thought I would dive and hit the umbrella. Nope. Oh, there it is. It's right there. I'm dumb. 2. 2. Nah, fuck you. Oh, the bridge is broken. Right, the bridge broke because of the lava earlier, I think, is the idea. So in this level, we don't have a bridge to use. Not that I need it. I haven't been using it to begin with, but I mean, options. Hello. Infrastructure and everything. Infrastructure is very important. Somewhere over there, and the other one is over there. Oh, there it is. And then this one is... It's behind the globe. Okay. See, I knew this one was over here somewhere. I just barely missed it.
3.
Huh? It should be right here. Am I blind? What was that? What? Oh, it's a player. I was like, what the hell is that? Is that a gremlin like stealing an item or something? No. Yeah, it's interesting. So yeah, I have the game set to where other players can pop in at random. And with that in mind, I think I know what that swiping was earlier. That swiping noise. I think it was this. It was this. It was another player doing that, but they were in another room, and I couldn't see them, and they weren't doing it towards me. They're just in another room, and I happened to hear it. So whenever that happens, like randomly for no reason, it's because there's a player doing that. Okay, where is this freaking... Where is it? I mean, I went in the general direction where it was supposed to be, and I thought maybe I'd be able to find it, but nope. Really? Really? Dude. What is depth? Excuse me.
Life of Mafia is hard work. People no appreciate dedication to a job.
Sorry. Sorry, smacked his ass and he took offense. Hi! Leave him alone.
Just help you build a character.
Screw you. No. Jerks.
You're free!
You're free. Thank you. So there's definitely other people who aren't just Mafia. I mean, obviously there's Mustache Kid, but I mean, there's more than just Mustache Kid, right? There's so many other entities and humans besides just Mustache Kid and the Mafia. But you see mostly you only ever see mostly Mafia though. Well, I mean, to be fair, we're in Mafia Town. Obviously, you're seeing mostly Mafia in Mafia Town. Is how Mafia Town works. It's Mafia Town. Hello, am I insane? I mean, yes, but shut up. I mean, don't answer that question. I mean, oh, it's all the way over there. It's behind the freaking. I know where it is. There you are. I see you. I see you. There we are. Perfect. And now we go back. Should be good enough. Excuse me. Ouch. I do like how I mean, it makes sense, the direction of water is going upwards, even though it should not be capable of doing it, but I do like how you actually do float upwards a little bit with the water. Because I initially dived into it, and I didn't see the flow. I didn't see her move at all, and I thought maybe it doesn't actually move at all, but thankfully I was incorrect. Yeah, this game is very simple, straightforward. It's very much a game that's like stuff goes on, but at the same time, not much is going on. Yakuza. I thought me. So yeah, the Act 5 restarts. I don't know why. We'll find out. Day 7. You know, I've been seeing these tickets all around Mafia Town. Blue, red, green, yellow. They're kind of pretty. I have been wondering where they all go though. And I've been wondering what the Mafia could be keeping inside those things too. Well, today's the day I'm gonna find out. Yeah, they store treasure, you know, for instance, a timepiece. I suppose. Sometimes they store money. Other times they store tokens or stickers. I think after I do this one real quick, we'll probably end it here. I'm so exhausted that I'm barely handling. Cheating the race. What race? You're missing a key item and won't be able to complete this act. Enter anyway? No. Okay, we have to come back later. Maybe we end it here then. I want to keep going. But... I need to end it here. I'm so exhausted. Let's do some gacha real quick. A small machine that takes tokens and gives a gift in return. Sure. I hate gifts. No, I want gifts. So this is what it is. It's the gacha. A new color. Brown and blue. I'm good. Reroll. Same color. I'm good, thank you. Sure. You remix. So it'll change the music that occurs when you're inside blue time riffs. Again. No. Not enough tokens. So yeah, that's the planet that we're hovering around. There's the deserts of the desert of the bird town. There is the Black Forest, Salcon Forest. I don't remember what it's called. Something Con, Farcon, Sock, whatever. Mafia Town is right over there, right there. The lighthouse. There is the Arctic areas, which I believe is the Sealadil areas, unless it's down there. And I don't know what that is. What is that? I know what that is. Oh, that's a late game area. I remember that. Yeah. I remember that. There's a number of other areas as well that we can't quite see here. We might be able to see later, but there's Mafia Town. I'm done. I am done. I'm actually so done right now. I'm so exhausted. This was fun. I enjoyed today. We never got around to Silk Song. I mean, I didn't think I was going to anyways. I really need a break from it. Given what's been putting me through lately. It's been way too much. I've been so upset. But it was nice. We got to play a little bit of try out that like retro game, Easy Delivery. I liked the aesthetics. I really do like the aesthetics a lot. Like maybe I just like certain not all, but certain retro aesthetics, you know? Depending on the game, of course. Not all retro aesthetics are preferred, but I'm barely making sense here. I'm barely holding on. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. So yeah, Easy Delivery, the Easy Delivery game. Very cute game. I really did enjoy that. We'll be playing it more in the future, sometime in the future. I don't know when. There is a fair bit to unpack or discover and everything. I thought it'd be a very short game, like a couple-hour game. It's clearly gonna be a good like 10-hour game, depending on how long it takes me to do things. Knowing me, my track record, it would actually end up being like a 10-hour game, maybe even 12 hours. So we will have to dedicate a number of streams to that game. Really cute game as it is. Then the mining game. I need to remember the names. Let me look up the names real quick. I've already forgot. Fuck. I already forgot. So, Easy Delivery Company and Keep On Mining. They're cute. They're nice. Nice games. Now Now, Keep on Mining is one of those like idle games you just kind of just play on your own and turn your brain off. So I'll be doing that more later. I'm not gonna be playing that ever again, really. I mean, maybe if I get bored, maybe I'll come back. I doubt it, but definitely Easy Delivery Company will definitely be coming back for that. And then Hat in Time. It's been a while. I haven't played it in quite a while, actually. I plan on finishing it on stream in the near future, eventually. And I still haven't gotten around to making content out of the first more recent stream a couple months ago. Trying to. I'm going through the video little by little here and there when I remember, and trying to make like pinpoint moments that would be good in a compilation, like a smaller short form content. Yeah, you're welcome. I'm glad you were able to make it, physicists. So we'll be more of that next time. Just some final words on updates on my personal situation. Mom is still in the hospital. We planned on trying to take her off of the tube, the intubation tube, but the doctors don't want to do that until they know she's able to actually breathe on her own and is capable of like keeping her own throat unobstructed, right? She has fixed gaze, which means her eyes are straight upwards at all time, basically, kind of moving. She's sluggish. It's hard to say how responsive she is, but there's good signs that suggest she is responsive, or rather not responsive. She's aware, but we don't know how bad everything is. It's possible she may not ever be able to function properly. But because of her narcolepsy, it's really hard for her to function when she's sedated, you know? So they have to take her off those meds for her to be able to wake up. But anyways, we're a lot more hopeful. I can't go into details. I'm still waiting on more results anyways. But the recent doctor was a lot more optimistic than the previous doctors once we had gotten a third scan done, right? It came back better than they thought, but it's still really bad. So this could end up being my mom's last week, or last month even, on this world, you know? If it is, well, I've been preparing myself for the past week, and it sucks. I'd rather she stuck around a little bit longer, but I mean, quality of life, and I don't want her suffering, you know, so, but I'm okay. I'm just tired. I'm very exhausted. I'm more tired than anything else. So I'll be visiting her tomorrow if I can, you know, get some rest tonight. So I'll be doing that. I'm gonna probably spend the next 2 hours reading webcomics in bed, maybe pass out around 4 o'clock, who knows, or pass out immediately. I'm that tired. I mean, I'm dead exhausted. I want apple juice. Apple juice sounds nice. I'll get some apple juice and then go pass out in bed or something. So yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. I will be okay. So yeah, thank you. Anyways, thank you all so much for joining me, everybody, and thank you for. Hope you had a good time. Physicist, thank you for joining me. Bimba, thank you very much for joining me. Duck, thank you very much. Thank you. Derp, thank you very much for joining me. We'll talk about things more in DMs about the potential for plushies. Weeb, thank you very much for joining me. I want to say there may have been someone else here. Yes, there was. Reverie of the Void. Thank you, Void, or Reverie. I'm not sure how to, like, I haven't decided. Can't decide sometimes who to call, what to call who sometimes. So thank you all so much for joining me, everybody. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. Hopefully my more quiet and quieter, more tired and quiet demeanor may have been pleasant for you to listen to in the background. Viewers, thank you for watching. It's a shorter video than your 6 hours. I mean, honestly, a 6-hour stream is probably ideal anyways. I've been enjoying the longer streams, and them exhausting me has been helping me get through things, you know, doing what I love, everything, and, you know, being tired from 10-hour streams. I was doing them before my mom was in the hospital, but they help regardless. But 6 hours is probably ideal. So 8 o'clock to 2 o'clock. maybe 4 o'clock, depending on how things go. But anyways, thank you all so much for joining me, everybody, and I'll see you all next time, whether that is on Monday or maybe I don't stream until Friday. Who knows? But we are going to be finishing Silk Song soon. I want to finish that next week. We're pretty much done. I want to be done with this. I'm enjoying this. I'm kind of fed up with it right now. So, anyways, thank you all so much for joining me, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.